Okay, that was... That was weird. That was weird. I thought I clicked go live. And I saw it click go live. I saw it load. I saw it do everything. It just didn't go. I don't know why. Give me but just a moment while I do the promotional thing in other chats. And then we can put the music on. Music time. Oh yeah. It sure was a lot of fun, huh? Oh, you motherfucker.
Blood God! Blood for the blood God! Blood for the blood God!
I guess while the ad break is going on. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Hey, nah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Who are you people? 1, 2, 3, 4. 8.
I will pay you to kill yourself.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2. It means I have to kill my character the next moment I get. That's what that means, 40. Do you have any idea how hard it is to kill yourself in this game? Someone has redeemed it while I was in the middle of a fight. It took me like 13 turns just to get my character to die. I don't even understand how long it took for that to happen. I actually have to work for my guy to die. Which is weird, because I'm a sniper. You would assume as soon as I run into melee combat, I just get mollywopped. Nah, for some odd reason, my guy like tanks. Gotta find the next battle and just fucking charge on in. Lord Captain, I am pleased to report that the inspections have been completed and all identified system failures have been resolved. The void ship is ready to depart Footfall. The crew is waiting for your further instructions, and there are also a number of issues that need to be addressed. I know how to make you never leave. Continuous death. Time to find the nearest combat. Do you want to fight? A well-groomed young man calls out to you. He is clean-shaven and dressed in clothes that are expensive but unshowy, with a bright aquila embroidered in a prominent spot. Noble sir, a minute of your time, if you please. I am Bastion in Derama Bastal Corda. You're a real bastard, aren't you? Youngest cousin of House Corda. Envoy of Insedia Bastal Corda. Yeah, you're a cuck. Rogue trader of the Coronis Expanse by the grace of the most holy emperor, and you must be an envoy of Theodora von Valancius. I noticed that you arrived on the esteemed lady's ship. Corda, They are some of the most influential rogue traders of the Coronis Expanse, but not on Footfall. This station is under the control of House Winterskill. Something tells me that we are about to hear a most curious offer. What did you wish to speak with me about? A matter of the utmost delicacy, you see. You've been to the residence of the Liege. Vladame almost certainly appealed to you for assistance in the arrangement of shipments to Footfall. The Von Valancius Protectorate is famed for the abundance of its main agri-world, Janus. It would be odd for him not to seize on such an opportunity when Footfall is on the verge of famine. However, the Corda dynasty pursues its own interest on Footfall. We have already announced our terms to the Liege, but he is stalling. I imagine in hopes of getting a better offer from you. The Corda dynasty believes, Bastion smiles and gives a slight shrug, that cooperation would be preferable for both rogue trader houses. If you refuse Vladame, thereby forcing him to agree to a deal with us, the Corda dynasty can promise you a share of the profits from the future contract, as well as certain other prerequisites. Everybody benefits. Behind your smile, Master Bastion, teal shadows swirl. Others may not see them, but your worry cannot escape my eye. What are you afraid of? Your house's wrath should these negotiations prove fruitless, or the wrath of House von Valancius? They're coming again, brothers of death who come before. I just don't get it. Do they all have a death wish? Adira, who was yawning in boredom a moment ago, flinches and clutches her face. Would you mind elaborating on the terms of your proposal? Not at all. Would you like to take these negotiations somewhere more suitable so that I may go over the details? Bastion smiles and opens his mouth to offer another piece of sugar-coated courtesy when suddenly he gets shot in the head again. Not again, but much like the rest. Yep! Here comes the sun, do-do-do-do. Here comes the sun, I say, it's alright. Get into melee, sniper boy. Abelard, leave them to me. You go deal with them. Hold on, Cassia. Actually, you go here since I'm going to melee. Your skull can stay right behind you. Cabela, you go this way. Everyone deal with all the problems that way. I'll deal with them that way. Look what you're making me do. Cassia, go ahead and walk up.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Abelard, do your thing. Oh, that was funny. Done.
Let's get to it. Just a minor setback. Here we go.
Show me what you've got.
Let's make it quick. Hold on. Brace yourself, Abelard.
Pascal, you deal with him.
As the tactical narrative dictates. Insignificant value.
Insignificant value. One hell of a comment. What? What are you asking it to do? Commands the server skull swarm to immediately move through 11 cells. It can move through occupied. Wait, what? Okay. I guess relocate over there.
Activated.
On in, maggot.
Guards, stay away. I'm
Scared yet?
going in that direction.
Let's get to it. Time to slaughter someone.
Let's get to it.
Adira. Interesting attack, I guess.
Anything else?
Oh, wait, Cabela can't do anything about that. Then, actually, nah, she can still kill him. Oh, that dude just died when I killed this one. Interesting.
Here we go.
All right, Lazarus, you're changing to your pickaxe and pistol, walking between these guys, and then you're just ending your turn. Or yeah, walk over here.
Don't let your guard down.
What was stopping you from moving there? All right, well, you're ending your turn because you have to die. Let's start with brace for impact.
At your back.
Endure. Let's do it to that guy. And then cleave.
Victory is imminent. Like the aftermath of an orbital strike.
Well, that guy returned.
Emperor, give me strength.
Actually, hold on. Go over there. Because then you can command Abelard to strike at those guys to his left.
I will do like you took care of this one. Let's make it quick.
Only a pain won't stop me.
You stand over here.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Let's get to it. Show me what you've got.
Hold on.
Adira, go forward.
Send the future on the battlefield.
Go over there. Why are you screaming?
Quiet whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Right, so should we just always use it until you have to slowly die over and over? I would prefer you don't, because it's harder on this game than any other game. But I left it there for a reason. And that reason is I forgot.
Death comes in silence.
Does what to silence?
I'll brush this off.
Lazarus, you gotta stay still. You ain't doing jack shit in this fight. Why are you going around? What are you going around? So what I'm hearing is I wait for the timer and use it again. How about you wait till after I die and use it again? Because if you double up, it's still one death.
At your beck and call.
Oh no.
Battlefield.
Nah, I want it to be a loop, so I'll wait till you finally die. Yeah, see? Now you get it. Abelard, you're not finished yet. Attack again.
It will be done. That's not the Seneschal's job. I'm not interested. Someone else can do this. I'd rather not. I'm not interested.
Okay. I guess that's it. Twice dead Lenny. Okay. Stop shooting your teammate!
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Abide in the host to blessed creations of the Omnissiah.
Scared yet? Let's get to it.
Leave me alone! I want to die!
Time to slaughter someone.
Damage to bulk.
I know what is to come.
Thanks for the follow, Louie. You came at a precarious time.
But of course,
Let's get to it.
Stop trying to help. You came in grimdark times. That's fair.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Cabela, be my shining hope. Got this man.
This goes against the tenets.
How long is the timer?
Pleasure.
I don't remember, but I can already tell it's gonna hurt.
As honor.
Use it for movement. Yes, only attack me. Only attack me, because these assholes are getting in the way. I'm trying. I'm not even wielding my weapon. I'm wielding a pistol and a pickaxe. What do you want? I'm even auto-passing the turn so they kill me faster. It's trying to die harder. Man, even after I put out the notification, I live witch. I have to die.
An exemplary strike. Gray hair, sure hand.
I regret coming this direction. Now the guards are helping me. You know what?
Target well struck.
No, now he's running away. It's not that hard, my ass.
Leave a scar.
They're hurting their teammates more than they're hurting me. Every one of you, stop. Stop. Hold on a moment.
Here, maggot.
I need to try something. I need it to be my turn for me to try something. That poor Anzer, he's only trying to help me.
I am your blade and shield.
Wow, man's bad at killing himself. I mean, that's a good thing, but wow.
I shall not come. The other side awaits.
Okay. Now to test something. Can I?
I'll see to it personally.
Stop trying to help me! I'm trying to die! I can kill the guards! I can kill the guards! I can kill the guards. Oh no.
Your end was inevitable.
What? What just happened?
I feared.
You'll
I
send
will lead us to fortune.
What just happened? They just auto-ended combat?
Is there money to be made?
Oh, you bastards. I was trying to die. More combat awaits me. Wait, hold on a second. I just realized something with what I'm doing. No, that's not.
Fortune favor the bold.
Character. Did I... Yeah, he's a Krieger, I forgot. Those people headbanging in the background for real. The rogue trader's trying to get himself killed. Man, that's fucking metal. Fucking headbanging. Meanwhile, I'm a Krieger going, no, but for real, I need to die. The buzzing crowd has closed in on several harried-looking individuals. Some of their faces are smeared with fresh blood. The angry cries and twisted faces leave no doubt. A massacre is about to take place. Just cut their throats already. What were they thinking, letting this shit dock at football? They're all stricken. No cutting. We get their blood on us. We'll be tainted too. Better burn them. Are they talking about the people coming off my ship? Hieronymus Doloroso. Be quiet, you scoundrel. A priest clad in a simple black raiment cuts through the crowd like a void ship crossing the sky. You dare pass judgment on others? What arrogance to think you have the right! What is going on here? Several dozen gazes bore into you. And who are you supposed to be? I still have to be... I'm an envoy of von Valencia's dynasty. You come from Lady Theodora? The rabble-rouser bows his head respectfully. Pardon me, noble sir. We were just, rooting out heresy here. These scrawny ones, they're from the ship that came from the bowels of the Coronis expanse. They've got plague there, and mutants, and now they're spreading that rot everywhere. That taint! They're all from my ship! Silence! You must be completely out of your minds. A band of woefully dim-witted reprobates who think themselves bringers of justice. Who are you to pass judgment on anyone? All you ought to be doing is suffering and repenting till the end of your days. And what's so wrong about that, Reverend? We just want to put these heretics to death. We're not heretics, the haggard man on the verge of tears. We're refugees. I swear on the Golden Throne. We served the Imperium faithfully until they hung us out to dry. Where were the protectors that were meant to shield the lands of the humanity of dark nightmares? From nightmares. Traitors and heretics, the lot of them. A murmur runs through the crowd. The people gawk at you, at the priest, at the wretched groups huddling in the center. How tiring. The motley sea of colors that fills this restless crowd is hard on the eye. So many hues, but most of them are acid yellow streaks of fear. Their red buds swelling, ready to burst and paint all those who are gathered here. Cassio looks at the crowd of troublemakers wearily, and they shudder at the very sight of her. As for the hearts of those who have been forced to defend themselves, they are shrouded in purplish black grief, but their words are as transparent as the ice that lies at the top of a glacier. But commoners are always deaf to others, suffering for such is their nature. Interfering in their affairs is hardly worthy of you, or me, Lazarus. Address the refugees. Those are serious accusations you're spouting. I hope you have proof to back them. Not at the rabble-rousing crowd. The people before you insult those instated by the throne to be above them, and thus they deserve death. Hey, Danny. He's your bitch. I do love that Tangia tells me what you did after the effect is used. It's really funny. I represent the Von Valencia's Masters of Kiava Gamma, and thus I have the right to decide what to do with these people. I command the onlookers to disperse. As for the rest of you, go to Dock Alpha Rho and await further instructions. All onlookers are to return to their homes immediately. The refugees can go to Dock Alpha Rho. I will speak to you later. Comply or face the consequences. I prefer the threatening one. You either listen to me or you'll see the other end of my pickaxe. Rabble-rouser looks at you morosely. I don't want to get in trouble over this lot. The refugees use the interruption to make off in the direction of Dock Alpha Row. So, priest, you wanted to speak with me? The arrogance and the self-righteousness of a malefactor. The priest shakes his head disapprovingly, then his eyes shift to you. I am Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso, head of the Drusian mission here on Footfall. I thank you for stepping in. Please, come see me when you have the time. We can talk then.
Keep your wits
Oi,
about
shopkeeper, you got anything for me? It looks like you got nothing. What do the goods say? Now's our time, not theirs. What the fuck are you talking about? Danny, what the fuck are you talking about?
Operation successful.
Don't worry about it. I'm going to worry about it.
As it should be.
Okay, what about this person that's right here? Drusian preacher. Oh, it's just gonna preach some nonsense to me. More. Oh, hey, some goods. Is it just more notes? It's more notes.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Carnival Barker. I thought it said Carnal Berserker, and I was like, what the fuck? Just more random bullshit, I guess. I literally saw oh, there he is. What are you doing up here? The man with a face so drawn it appears to be made of nothing but skin and bone fixes his unblinking bird-like eyes on you. The priest's simple black clothes have next to no adornments, and they do nothing to mask his unhealthy gauntness. In a cracked voice he says, "The Emperor protects." Throw him a couple of coins. A holy man, are you? Here, some alms for you. Who are you? Who are you? I am Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso, as I'm called, head of the Drusian mission and possibly the last hope of the wayward souls that inhabit this fringe forsaken by our master. The Emperor protects, Reverend. But he also protects only those who are pure of heart. Do you think yourself one of them? Be leery of this conviction of yours. Many who have risen to the pinnacle of faith have fallen from it in the embrace of the pride most degenerate. And you must be the young Von Valancius. That name carries weight, and it is a burdensome one, for its reputation suggests that Theodora encumbered it with many a transgression. I wonder, will you seek to shed them, or will you carry them onward, picking them along the way like ripe fruit and savoring their sweet poison? How do you know who I am? You're saying Theodora was a transgressor? Make the sign of the Holy Aquila. I put my faith in the Emperor. Keep up this attitude and you'll be featuring in my next confession. Have no doubt about me. I'm a complete reprobate and an inveterate miscreant whose existence is an affront to the Emperor. Holy shit! This is a man-to-hand situation. You can just bud out. Oh my god. Yes, nuts and bolts. That's what I named my points. Which remind me, I need that image that you just used there because I need to put that for my points. I'm going for an iconoclast heretic. I have to go with this. Hold on, how do you know who I am? The Emperor has blessed me with acute hearing, and the people did the rest. How many members of your crew do you think came to confess the moment they arrived in port? How long do you suppose it took me to piece together the truth from their words? Awareness test. The priest's voice is rasping and harsh, but you still manage to pick up a strange changing tone. There's something hidden behind this shift in his speech, something that he did not consider necessary to explain. I'm gonna be real with y'all. When I read that last sentence, I read it as there's something hidden behind this shaft in his speech. I don't know why. You're saying Theodora was a transgressor? A woman of great gifts, but few considered virtue to be one of them. People whispered that power had corrupted her, made her believe that she was entitled to anything she wanted. It is known that she showed cordiality to Xenos, broke taboos and violated dogmas. Then again, so do nearly all rogue traders. Rogue traders are the Emperor's anointed. I act at his command, as evidenced by his signature on my warrant. And did he grant it to you personally? The Emperor has entrusted his servants with the future of humanity, but people are too weak and flawed to prove themselves worthy of his trust. Only suffering can cleanse us, but we fear it and thus remain sullied. I'm sorry, brother. I gotta be a little heretical. He studies you with his heavy gaze, then erupts into a fit of laughter, his voice so hoarse you fear his vocal cords are about to snap. Okay, he thinks I'm joking. No, but for real though. Well, at least you're not lying to yourself. You are a filthy blasphemer and a blight in his eyes. As am I. As are we all. This is the Coronis Expanse, and there's no virtue here, only profaners steeped in villainy. Holy crap. I like this guy. I'll make sure not to kill you. What are you doing on football? Can we move our conversation to a place more befitting of our rank? What are you doing on football? What am I doing in this den of blasphemers, pagans, and the vilest of souls, you mean to say? Well, football is the first and last stop in the Coronis Expanse. It is the point of arrival for those who have just started on their path, and it is also where those who are reaching its very end return. Their souls wounded and bleeding, I embrace both the former and the latter, so that they may cast an honest eye over their impurity. Furthermore, rumors from across the entire sector amass on football. If I hear crewmen whispering about a reclaimed shrine world or expressing desire to carry the Emperor's light into the darkness among the stars, I help my flock in their sacred duty. Devoted trailblazers need assistance, both spiritual and material. Tools, equipment, even garments and simple everyday items. Anything that might help pilgrims on their long journey and during the first days of the harsh frontier, life is worth its weight in gold to us. May any help you offer to the effort of gathering such things be blessed. Holy crap, this guy talks a lot. I'm gonna take a drink first. The path of true believers leads into darkness, to search for worlds that have lost his radiance. Steeped in depravity, blessed are the deeds of those who give themselves into the void and the warp in hopes that their actions might bring light into the darker reaches of the expanse, and deliver a previously barren world into the Imperium's service. Hieronymus is silent for a few seconds. All the more bitter is the realization that not all brave souls will succeed in their mission. Footfall still awaits news from the Wasteland Wayfarer, an ancient ark of a ship headed for the distant stars. Her last astropathic message was sent from beyond the Cineros Maleficum? And the stars have kept her fate's secret since.
Would you stop talking?
And bear another darker duty. The Expanse is filled with the tainted creations of unholy heretics. These insidious objects are a danger to the soul, but I know what to do with them. Should you on your travels come upon dangerous corrupted objects, bring them to me, and the reward for your vigilance will be even more generous. The Drusian mission has much to share with Rogue Trader. I'd like to take a look at what the followers of Saint Drusius have to offer. Can we move our... I need to quick save. Shit. I must take my leave. I need to save because I do not want to accidentally give him the heretical items that I currently have.
I want to have a look. I want to see what he has to offer. Let me see. Oh. It's legitimate. He's just a shop. Okay. All right, I'll just buy all that's available. Thank you. Bloodhound staff. Holy gifts. Yeah. Oh, holy crap. I have a lot of holy gifts. Holy crap. I can rank up 1 level with him. What do I get from really just 1 level? Sanctified Staff and Excruciator Maul. Ooh, a Heavy Bolter, but I don't have enough to rank you up twice. Rusty Heavy Rock Saw. Holy crap. Just turn one of my guys into a Gene Stealer at that point. Yeah, I'm good. Thank you for thanks for the chat. Okay. Now where is the direction of Alpha Row? Because I can't just go in the direction I just came from. Can I? There's no way the refugees actually came this way. Gunsmith's Guild. Aristocrat. That's just a shrine. Still have to find a way to kill myself. I'm making sure not to forget about that. Oh. Dreadful Xenos. It is clear that one in the cage is not a Xenos, just an ordinary Voidborn who lost in the mutation lottery. Punish the Xenos, a coin for a go. Oh, buddy. Xenobeastus Unknownus. Unknownus? I don't care anymore. That's stupid. Who the fuck came up with this nonsense? It's not even fake Gothic. That's just bullshit.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
Where did it go?
Always keep my options open.
Unyielding Vanguard boosts double resolve bonus, and the allies gain from the Unyielding Beacon. Beyond Logic. The Serval Skull. Oh, it's for Serval Skulls. Okay. Is this the way? Excuse me. The low hum of voices quiets, and a dozen gazes shift to you. The tall man with a shaved head is rubbing his hands together nervously. His opulent clothes are nearly bursting at the seams in on his muscular body, and his expression is forbiddingly grim. Still, he's trying to put on an air of friendliness. Greetings! You must be... He glances at the scroll in his mechanical hand implant. Master Fidelio, all the guests have arrived. You're the last on the list, and we couldn't all start without you. Your presence is absolutely vital. Yeah. You must be having me confused with someone else. I am Lazarus, envoy of the Von Valancius family. He rubs his hands together anxiously. Von Valancius, you're not on the list. That hardly matters. All doors on Footfall are open to a representative of Lady Theodora. Please, come right in. Chaplain is about to begin. Now, where is that last attendee, Fidelio? You catch sight of something odd. Before stepping away from you, the man gestures suddenly to a nearby servitor, giving it some kind of command. The servitor quickly removes the bottle of Amasec and glasses set out for the attendees from a nearby table. Awareness, look around. The gathering you found yourself at seems refined and respectable at first glance. The decorations and attendees' clothes speak of wealth, and so does the location, which isn't far from the Liege's residence. But you notice that most of those gathered are of rather imposing physique. Many of them have scars and military-grade implants. Several of these guests look like they are covering the exit. A few are clearly carrying concealed weapons. I wonder who this Fidelio is and why they cannot start proceedings until he or she appears. Judging by the way that fellow with the list was talking about this individual, it's something very important. But it's not a name I've heard before. What is this place and what is going on here? I know nothing about the place, but I can feel that something's in the works here. I sense danger and opportunity. That is a little danger, but a big opportunity. You guys were a lot of help. Thanks a lot. Hope someday I can reach the drawing skills I desire, because I got a comic idea I want to make. Oh, what's the idea? I want to see what this is all about. Oh, someone's dead. Oh, what a sorrowful day. We pay our respects to the life and soul of Football Society, a loyal servant of the Imperium, a generous benefactor who spared no expense to keep the fire of faith burning, and an example to all future generations. The most noble and unforgettable, Master Belardo. This loss, the fussy administratum clerk speaks in a strained voice, and keeps peeking at a paper with text on it. His speech drags on and on, blending into a monotonous cascade of praises of the late Master Belardo. So let us offer a prayer to the Emperor for the repose of Master Belardo's soul and prosperity of his heirs. I now pass you over to the most reverend chaplain. A formidable-looking man dressed in the attire of an ecclesiarchy missionary glares at the gathered crowd. And here you all are, you vultures. Let's offer a prayer then. But if you think that the Emperor, or the messenger of his will, in other words, myself, does not see into your vile souls, you are sorely mistaken. The chaplain looks at you and gives a slight nod. I wasn't referring to our esteemed guest, but the rest of you I know all too well. So go ahead, pray for Belardo's soul. Soon the flames will take him. A fitting end for a life like his. May the Emperor keep his soul. Without another word, Chaplain makes the sign of the Aquila and pointedly turns away from the attendees. Sounds like he didn't like them all that much. So who is this Belardo dude?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Whoever prepared the body of the gray-haired man lying in the coffin did a good job. Even in death he looks majestic. Abelard maintains a grave expression befitting the occasion until he sees the face of the deceased. He frowns. He peers at it with suspicion, then gaps astonished, almost dazed. Thank you, sir. Oh, B, this is quite the meeting, if it can be called such under the circumstances. Take a look at the deceased. The implants left in the deceased body speak of his high standing. Expensive tech is typically extracted from the dead, and only the most prominent and wealthy avoid this fate upon their death. Thank you for the hydrate. Abelard, do you know this man? Do I? I would tell you all about this man, but the words I'd use would be improper for a funeral. This, your lordship, is Jerry Condens, known back in the day as one of the most notorious pirates in Coronis Expanse. They nicknamed him Jerry Can for his habit of having a jug or two of promethium on hand. He did love burning things. Oh yes, he was a menace back then. How long ago is it? 60 years ago? I was serving my last days in the Navy when news came of its latest attack. Abelard distractedly runs a hand through his hair. Well, there was a time when the sight of a jerry can in a coffin would have been enough to make me dance. Quite literally. By the throne, I would have danced in a jig on the spot. But now, I don't know. No more jumping into the warp right from under the cruiser's nose, eh, you old beast? Who would have thought I'd be at your funeral? This is very grand for a pirate's funeral. Is this normal for football? Folks of football are known to turn a blind eye to many things, but even the locals aren't so unscrupulous as to honor pirate scum a few paces away from the Legion's residence. But no one has heard of Dens for so many decades. I barely recognized him myself, and I've seen his face on pics a fair few times back then. I assumed he retired and started a more or less honest life under a new name. What was it they were calling him? Master Bellardo?
Is there money to be made?
Your lordiness, good health to you. We were just sending our good old Dens on his way. Book of Remembrance. Among the words of parting and praise for the deceased, a fresh entry stands out. Repentance with a signature under it. Fid. The letters are scrabbed and barely legible.
Acquisition is possible.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's a booby trap.
Success is the only
Aha.
outcome I accept.
Chaplain, yeah. Let's speak to him. Up close, Chaplain leaves an even stronger impression. A tall, burly man whose face and hands bear numerous scars. His entire visage seems to tell the story of many heretics who met their end upon their encounter with this adept of true faith. Chaplain gives you a respectful nod. May Saint Drusus protect you from illness and misfortune. I'm impressed to see a noble figure such as yourself here. Did you know Dens? I mean, Master Bellardo? Persuasion! Lie! I did. Feel like saying I did gets me more information out of him. Interesting. I knew he kept secrets even from me, his friend and confessor. Then again, meeting you is not the only secret I've discovered. I still don't know who this Fidelio is, the person who Dens made his heir. The esteemed Master Bellardo was a pirate. Given your speech during the ceremony, I take it you're not fond of the other attendees? I'm a missionary of St. Drusus, and the truth of the Imperium speaks through me, so I see no point in pretense. All who have gathered here have one goal, to bite a chunk out of Den's estate. Ambition and aspirations of wealth are not immoral in and of themselves, but... Chaplain grimaces. It's just that I'm sickened by the thought that such a great man has left behind nothing but a pile of human refuse. His son is a drunk and a weakling. His friend, Dagon, the one who greeted you at the entrance, is a dim-witted brute with an incredibly bloated ego. His widow made off on the family yacht in the direction of the mall while his body was still warm, with an entourage of 5 brawny, good-looking young fellows. So Bellardo has left all his worldly possessions to a certain Fidelio. Who is this mysterious person? I haven't the faintest idea, and I think that no one present knows either, or 24 hired killers would have already begun a manhunt for this Fidelio, wherever they may be hiding. This is, after all, a significant inheritance, and the other claimants are not exactly pleased at being left out of the will. Chaplin's eyes narrow a little. I can see that you're intrigued. I must say I am too. Ever since I heard of my friend's death, I couldn't stop thinking about the mystery of this will. You have the Von Valencia's name and title. Perhaps you can pull more out of the guests here than I could. Here is the only clue I've got. Dens mentioned the name Fidelio to me only once. It was a long time ago. He was very drunk. He latched onto my robe and said, I hope that these are his exact words, I owe Fidelio, if not for the repentance. I would like to discuss with you what I've been able to uncover. No, I haven't spoken to anyone. I wish to intervene in the matter of the inheritance. Chaplain chuckles. The scars on his face grow even more prominent. Do you know why they call me Chaplain? It's because I was the priest on Denz's ship in his wilder days. If you're surprised, you shouldn't be. There are plenty of heretic scum among the pirates of the Expanse, but Denz wasn't one of them. He was a true believer, and he shared more of the Imperium's ideals than some of those stiff-necked officers. A leader with an iron fist and an iron will. Don't we owe our conquest of thousands of star systems to people like that? And the ones he robbed were mostly types that no true subject of the Imperium would shed a tear over. Xenos, heretics. Not all of them, of course, but the Emperor will judge if Denz was a decent man. I wish to intervene in the matter of the inheritance left by Belardo. You are an envoy of Von Valencia's dynasty and Denz's friend. I will support you even if you use your authority to name the heir yourself. There might be issues with the Administratum, but I know which palms to grease to make them go away. Let me just ask you, are you sure you're ready to resolve everything now? Maybe you'd like to talk to all sides. Form your own opinion of the claimants. Oh, I'm straight up forced to talk. Interesting. All the best to you, your lordiness. Okay. Ooh, shotgun and some armor. Servitor. Ceremony guest. First mate Dagon. Hey, buddy, you got something you want to tell me? The tall man who welcomed you at the entrance is shifting from foot to foot and keeps glancing around with a gloomy expression. Lord Von Valentius, could you spare a minute of your time? I'd very much like to talk to you. You never introduced yourself. I'm Dagon Otheo. Otheo? I was first mate on Denz's ship. Master Belardo. Given the deceased's former occupations, I have a good idea what role you played under his command. Dagon smirks. They used to call me Torch. He's Jerry Can. I'm Torch. Those were the days. You know what? All of you pirates come discuss me. You should not be allowed to walk freely on an Imperium station. Did Belardo ever mention repentance to you? No. No, but I know what you're talking about. The scribbles in his home, right? Yeah, it happened, alright. That writing just appeared out of nowhere on the walls, the mirrors, and always the same word, repentance. I told him to get a psyker to check his house for sorcery, but he said no. Too pricey, I guess. He said something about that. How he had already paid too much for repentance. Not a lot of psychers around, and a single one of them would cost you as much as a team of top-notch bruisers. Hey, listen, friend. How long did that go on? The writing? Anything else strange happening in the household? Flying knickknacks, furniture growing tentacles, people dying for no reason? Oh, all kinds of things happened, my girl. Things going flying, people dying too, servants, that is. Whenever we felt like remembering our glory days and got sloshed on half a jug of the good stuff, that's when it would happen. I remember one time we decided to go see who could carve open servitors in the dark the quickest. Dagon grins and then catches himself and glances at you. Alright, seriously talk. Nah, nothing like that in his house. Nothing sorcerous apart from the writing. As for when it began, Xenos knows. 10, 12 years ago? Adira turns to you and shakes her head. It'd be good to take a look at that writing, if I had to guess. It doesn't sound like warp influence to me. If something really did take up residence in that house, it would have made a bigger splash 10 years ago. Like a dozen corpses big. How did he die? Badly. He went downhill real fast, just a year ago. He was still living it up, storming the slum asteroids to shoot riffraff and mutants. Then all of a sudden, he was done. His old wounds had caught up with him. And he had plenty of those, both from the old days and more recent ones. Like when somebody tried to bump him off 12 years back, I think it was. What did you wish to speak about? Well, Denz, that is Belardo, my old friend and boss, died. And he left all he had. And he had a lot, mind you. To this Fidelio. That was kind of rude of him. That's no way to treat your friends. I get it. He left his useless son high and dry, and a good thing too. But his old friend? So I'm thinking maybe you can step in and set things right. Intervene in the matter of the inheritance, or I don't know. Why did Denz leave you out of his will? Old age, you know? His head wasn't the same anymore. Yeah, that's gotta be it. It was just too unfair to fly him for 10 years and then get nothing for it? Who is this Fidelio? Dagan winces like he has a toothache. I wish I knew. I first heard the name when Denz kicked it. Maybe Fidelio's a whore who put a smile on his face in the school years? And so Denz decided to give them the whole kit and caboodle? What do you want? You're a distinguished sort. You can muscle in on this. You can talk to Chaplin. Alright. Got an ad break coming on up in the next minute or so. So let's get to that break screen, and I'll see y'all back in 4 to 5 minutes. We'll try to figure this shit out. Ciao.
Strikes and riots beget immediate reprisal. Remain vigilant of sedition and report treasonous activity.
Bonsoir. Oh. Let's get back to it. You're a distinguished sword. You can muscle in on this. You can talk to Chaplin. He's Denz's executioner. And ask about the will. Or maybe you can find Fidelia and have a talk with them too. I mean, who'd want an inheritance that's not rightfully theirs? More trouble than it's worth, if you ask me. And trust me, old Dagon can be of service to you if you need. I know lots about football and other things. I can help with information. Get you some solid lads for a job. You can use a guy like me. I'll consider it. That's good. That's really good. I'm gonna take my leave. Hard-headed idiot didn't know jack shit. Servitor. Right, whoop. Cass Bellardo. Oh, this must be his son. A man of indeterminate age turns to you and sighs loudly. You can tell by his breath he came to the ceremony after indulging in 1 or 2 glasses of a strong drink. Good sir, House von Valancius. I'm ever so glad to see at least one decent person in this crowd. His eyes narrow. Can we talk? Support from an envoy of an esteemed dynasty could very much help to prevent a terrible injustice from happening. We haven't been introduced. Is there any way that I can tell Abelard to kick his nuts? No. Pardon me, Cass Bellardo. I have the honor of being the only child of the deceased. He sends a mocking salute in the direction of the coffin. You know what? All of you pirate scum disgust me. You should not be allowed to walk. Okay, it's just this kid. You don't seem particularly grief-stricken over your father's death. If I was the one lying in the box, he wouldn't be crying his eyes out either. Cass bites out with sudden acidity. He takes a moment to calm himself. A son's feelings are complicated. I wasn't a good son. Old Denz wasn't a good father. But I do miss him in my own way, yes. He always seemed timeless to me. Not just a bag of meat and ugly ambitions like the rest of us. Did your father ever talk to you about repentance? That's hilarious. Even good old Chaplin doesn't tell me to repent. He gave up on me long ago. My old dad, he gave up on me long before that. He laughs nervously. Wait, you mean that repentance? Those stupid ghosts or whatever it was? I'm pretty sure my father did it himself. Old kook. Or maybe it was my daughter messing around. Where else could those words have come from? What words are you talking about? Oh, you don't know? Out of the blue, writing started appearing on the wall in our house. Just one word, repentance. Big, sprawling scribbles like a child's handwriting. The first one appeared about 10 or so years back. The help kept whispering about it being the work of a ghost. Ooh. But for some reason, the old man didn't want to do anything about it, and he told me not to. The writing amused him somehow. Whenever he'd see repentance scratched on the wall, he'd just grin. What did your father die of? Age, debauchery, old wounds. By the end, my old dad was more implant than himself, especially after the assassination attempt. People tried to kill him, you see, about 12 years ago. And what is this injustice I'm supposed to prevent from occurring? Well, he grimaces, the lawful heir is being robbed of his inheritance. My dear father left his entire fortune down to the last coin to some nobody, a certain Fidelio, who hasn't even bothered to come to his funeral. And I'm left with nothing. Do you think it's fair? Your nobility, you, of all people, must realize just how wrong and unacceptable this situation is. So I thought, maybe you could lend me a hand somehow. For the sake of friendship with the future keeper of the Bellardo fortune, me. And for the sake of justice, of course. To turn a funeral rite into a stepping stone for one's covetous desires is blasphemy. To dispute the will of the dead is doubly blasphemous. Cabela's dark eyes seemed to burn right through the man, making him swallow nervously and avert his gaze. Why did your father disinherit you? As if I know. The old man wasn't a heart-to-heart sort of person. Right up until the announcement of his last will and testament, I had no idea he'd put me in the doghouse. Who is Fidelio? I have absolutely no idea. Zero. That's a will. There's a will. There's a name. That's it. Maybe they're my father's Biblo? My brother or sister I never knew I had? Maybe they're a whore who brightened his final days. I get the feeling that old louse Chaplin knows. He's always known more about Father's business than any of us, but he's keeping quiet. What kind of assistance do you seek from me? Of course, it put a word in for me, suggests that they can go over the will one more time. Full respects that name, and well, if it would be nice to find out who this Fidelio is too. I will consider your offer. Much obliged, and know that I'll make it worth your while if I get the inheritance. I'll express my gratitude in whatever way I can. Thank you for speaking with me. Goodbye.
Keep your wits about you.
Father and son, where is your house so I can have a look at this place? Adelia? The girl dressed in expensive clothes raises her sad little face to you and says in a serious voice, "Hello. Who are you and what are you doing here?" Hiding. She hesitates for a moment. I thought I was going to cry and I didn't want anyone to see. My name is Adelia Bellardo. It's my grandpa in there, in the box. If you do not wish to be parted from your forefather, then sever his head, embalm it, and put it in your bed. Cabela, Jesus Christ! Cabela's voice sounds mundane, like she is explaining the most basic things. Speak to him before you go to sleep and after you wake up, and that way he will stay with you. What? Adelia shrinks away fearfully, looking to you for protection. Don't listen to the lady. The lady is nuts. Like, properly off a rocker. Listen to your elders. Eat your breakfast and don't cut off your grandpa's head. Can't believe that needs to be stated. Where are your parents? My dad is Cas Bellardo. He's with the guests, and my mom ran away. They told me she hates dad and grandpa. Guess she hates me too. I don't know. It was a long time ago. I don't even miss her anymore. I miss grandpa. He was the nicest. She presses her lips together and lets out a quiet, very unchildlike sigh. Have you ever heard of the name Fidelio? It's someone my dad is very mad at, but dad is always mad at everyone. At grandpa, mom, Dagon, Chaplin. Did your grandfather ever mention the word repentance to you? He did. That word kept appearing in our house, and nobody knew who wrote it. It used to make grandpa happy when I was little. He always smiled when he saw it. But then, later, when I was a little bigger and grandpa was already old, it stopped making him happy. He was sad. He would just sit there and stare at nothing. And after that, when he got sick, she stops, right? Her big eyes glisten with tears. When he got sick, the writing started to scare him. More and more it appeared, repentance, repentance, repentance. Even in the bedroom. One time he pointed out the word and said something very weird about dead eyes and about cobras going to class. Cobras going to class? Abelard, who was looking at her with sympathy, narrows his eyes. What did you say? Cobra's going to class? Are you sure this is what your grandfather said? Of course I'm sure. When Grandpa was ill, I sat with him, and this one time he started talking about cobras. I said I was sad, but it was also a little funny. Cobra, go to class, he said. Abelard strokes his beard. Perhaps it's the old Navy officer in me talking, but I'm almost certain he was talking about a snake. He wasn't talking about a snake, but a Cobra-class destroyer. Cobra going to class, you see? Maybe? Someone left some strange words in the Book of Remembrance, as if they were from Fidelio. That wasn't your doing by any chance. Ha! That would have been a funny prank. Her eyes lit up a little. But I don't play pranks. It was someone else. Maybe Fidelio did it very quietly, or maybe it was someone who's not on the list, but also someone nobody would respect. I'm gonna take my leave. Goodbye.
I always have a backup plan.
Are there any Cobra class stuff? There's an odd smell to this Amasek. That the drink has been poisoned. Okay. Oh, the clerk. Okay. Clerk has a different name, so might want to talk to him. Your Excellency, I humbly bow before you. Servitor, nothing new. Where is your house? No, no time for speaking. Why can't I know it's a servitor, but...
Is there money to be made?
There seems to be nothing around here. I would like to go to his house. All the parties involved, it is time to discuss the matter of the will. I would like to discuss with you what I've been able to uncover in regard to the mysterious Fidelio. Woman, unlimited woman, or no women.
Good morning,
What?
Gordon.
Is there supposed to be a comma between all of that? Women, unlimited women, or no women? Like, am I supposed to choose one of these options? Also, hi, nah. I will not elaborate. Then no unlimited women. That's my choice. I'm listening. So Dennis mentioned Fidelio and repentance. Yes, but what could it mean? I don't know just yet. So fucking stupid. So Dennis mentioned Fidelio and repentance, and I don't know. Not long before his death, Dens mentioned something about dead eyes looking at him. That is strange. Who could have looked at him like that in his own home? Some errant servo skull that was passing by? Maybe it was nothing more than a dying man's delusion. There's an entrance in the Book of Remembrance about repentance. The writing looked fresh. Could Fidelio have left it? Ha! That's odd. I've been watching the guests and I know everyone here. If you're not Fidelio, then no one here is Fidelio. Well, unless they were able to get in undetected. The area around the book is completely open. If Chaplin is telling the truth, and he really does know all the guests by sight, then the words could only have been left by someone with free run of the courtyard, someone who wouldn't attract attention. It would be a servitor. I have serious reason to suspect that someone here wanted to kill Fidelio. Yeah, no shit. Of course they did. And they still do. And they will keep trying. The inheritance is no trifle thing, after all. And the claims are not exactly the placid type. The chaplain shrugs as if he's talking about something mundane. Maybe Fidelio will make themselves known once Dens's will is made public? Nothing about... What? It's all I've been able to learn so far. Thank you for speaking to me. Okay, before I continue, because like that was a good information that I got from her. I'm gonna have to talk to everyone else again and ask about a Cobra class ship. No. The sun, dumbass! No, I guess he doesn't know jack shit about Cobra class. Patch on the servitor's uniform reads, property of House Bellardo. Tall man who welcomed you and then with a gloomy expression. The amasec that you ordered for your servitor to remove was poison. What a fascinating coincidence. He looks you in the eyes. Poisoned? No, it can't be. Must have been a bad batch. What the fuck?
Rise to the top.
That went fucking nowhere. Bellardo, can I speak with you? I can't even warn him about it being poison. Okay. Okay. There has to be something. Like one of the servitors have to patch on the servitor's uniform reads House of property of House Bellardo. Yeah, I'm aware. One of these servitors has to either say something about a local servitor bearing the crest of the Administratum Services.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Okay, so there's 2 to 3 servitors from property of House Bellardo. Yeah, that's... Hold on, that's a very fancy looking servitor. Meanwhile, the rest are that fancy. There's gotta be something going on here. Yeah, can I speak to the chaplain about the Amasac being poisoned? Nothing. Really? Maybe they will, but I would like to know for certain if they don't make an appearance. We might never find out who Dens wanted to bequeath his fortune to. I think I might know the answer. I'm listening. Clearly, it's his desire to atone for his past. The influence of the warp entity, the influence of a warp entity is settled in Dens' home. It could be a name, the name for his ship, for example. It's an item of the sort. Kaplan's eyes flashed momentarily. A ship called the Repentance. I'm not sure, but you might be right. Now that you've said that, I've remembered an interesting detail. About 12 years back, there was an attempt on Dens' life. Not many could have even come close to him, let alone wounded him, but that assassin was a master of her craft. Dens always was a hardy fellow, and that's what saved him. That and his trusty implants. But the medics pretty much had put him back together from scratch. When he finally emerged from the hands of the Sawbones, months after the attempted assassination, he kept chuckling about her being a sharp one, and that she was real angry with him for burning her father, or her husband, I don't recall, and he was a ship captain. I vaguely remembered that conversation, but I'm almost certain that the ship was called the Repentance, and that Dens even knew the names of that captain, and the proud would-be Avenger. The woman's name was Leona or something like that, and her last name, I wouldn't be surprised if it sounded similar to Fidelio. What happened to the woman? She got away after the attempt, but I know that Dens sent mercenaries after her almost immediately. Whether he found her or not, that I don't know. It seems unlikely he did, because if he had settled the score with her, he wouldn't then go and put her in his will, would he? So you think this woman might be our Fidelio? It's my best guess. Let me remind you what he said. I owe Fidelio, if not for the Repentance. Who else could he have been indebted to if not a vengeful daughter or lover or whoever she was, if a captain he'd killed? It would be a very Dens thing to do, to leave all the money, not to his wimp of a son, not to his idiot first mate, but to the cunning lass who almost killed him. Well, it looks like we've cleared up the Repentance part. Seems so. If we've guessed right, all that's left is Fidelio and the will. Let's go over everything we know. Dens supposedly left his possessions to Fidelio, a woman who wanted to take revenge on him for killing the captain of the ship Repentance. The word Repentance is written in the Book of the Remembrance, and the entry is new. Does this mean Fidelio is somewhere close by? We also know something about dead eyes, and the fact that the courtyard is completely open. I don't think an unknown person could have gone in here and left those words in the book. Well, Lord Von Valencius, now it's all in your hands. I'm no sleuth and don't know what to do with all these clues. If you have some thoughts about Fidelia's whereabouts, find her. If not, come back to me. We still need to send Denz on his way and deal with the matter of his estate.
I always have a backup plan.
Am I going to do something with these servitors? Please, come on. There's one keenly looking... There we go! If you didn't know what to look for, it would be easy to overlook this servitor, which may have once been a woman. The servitor's implants, the mechanical nature of its movements, the empty gaze, it's all there. Are you Fidelio? Silence. The servitor's eyelids fluttered slightly, its gaze staring off into space. Deep inside its single human eye, dark as a well, a spark seems to flicker. Or is it just your imagination? Repentance. That single word causes the servitor's body to twist in a violent spasm. Something akin to a sob or a growl builds in its throat, and its mechanical appendages jerk convulsively. Chaplin's tall figure appears next to you. So this is our heir, right? He pauses, mulling it over, then gestures for the administratum clerk who gave the opening speech to approach. The inventory of Denz's possessions. What does it say about this servitor? Let's see here. Let's see. One moment. Section B17/40. Personal effects of the deceased. Subsection servitors. Here it is. Oh, this is a rare, one-of-a-kind unit. Commissioned personally by Master Bellardo 12 years ago. The main function of this servitor is cleaning the house, bedrooms, vestibules, bathrooms, in accordance with Master Bellardo's wishes. Its free will was completely eradicated, and the parts of its brain that regulated pleasure responses were destroyed, but to a large extent, its memory and awareness were preserved. Ooh. Chaplain, is everything clear to you now? Can a servitor even inherit? Summon everyone, it's time to decide the fate. Can a servitor even inherit? This matter requires further investigation. We will have to go over the codices, bylaws, statutes, regulations from the last 400 years or so. The clerk pales a little. But we'll find the answer sooner or later. Or we could ask Lord Von Valencius to settle the matter in the name of his dynasty. This is footfall, after all. If a rogue trader says that a servitor can inherit, then that's how it's going to be. Chaplain, is everything clear to you now? I believe so. Didn't I tell you that Denz, after surviving the assassination attempt, sent a whole squad of mercenaries to hunt down the woman who tried to kill him? Looks like he found her. Chaplain nods to the servitor. She was allowed to keep her memory and some semblance of awareness, so I suppose the mysterious writing of repentance, both here in the book and back at Denz's home, was done by her. The question that remains, of course, is why would Denz decide to make a servitor his heir? This is either his last and cruelest joke or an incredibly ham-fisted attempt to make amends on his deathbed. I'd like to believe it's the former. Summon everyone. It's time to decide the fate of Bellardo's estate and that of the heirs. As you wish, your lordship. Chaplain chuckles. This ought to be good. I would ask the esteemed guests to stay for a moment longer. I was going to announce Denz's last will and testament after he was delivered into the flames, but the circumstances dictated otherwise. And so, according to the deceased's will, all of Bellardo's fortune goes not to his worthless son Cass, not to his brainless mate Dagon, but to Fidelio, a mysterious new heir. However, I believe a certain party would like to intervene in this process. Chaplain looks straight at you and chuckles. Requires Iconoclast. The only one here who truly loved Denz is his granddaughter, Adelia Bellardo. She inherits his fortune. Who among you knows this woman? What about the story of the ship named Repentance? I wish to hear it all. Ooh. I find that Cass Bellardo would inherit the fortune. Dagon. I want to say this. Hold on, can I? No, of course not. I would have to go through the whole song and dance. Point to the servitor. Who among you knows this woman? That's the cleaner servitor from our house. What's there to know about her? Her only outstanding quality is that it's hilarious how she wobbles and flaps her grabbers about when you kick her out of the way. I don't know about the servitor. I've got better things to do in life than look at furniture and the ship. I think there was one Cobra by that name or something similar. We were pretty gentle with it. Boarded it. I mean, Dens was on top of his game that day. After the battle, he dragged the captain to the bridge, all tied up, and sat him at the table with us. We were going through the captain's amasec. So you're sure you want to hear everything? Go on. Anyway, the three of us sat there, me, Dens, and the captain of the Repentance, as the boys brought whoever was left of their crew one by one, and we popped them. I bet Cockeye over there remembers he was there too, and so were the twins. Dagon nods at a few of the guests. We three watched, and when the party drew to a close, we threw the captain on top of the pile of his crew's bodies, and, as was Den's way, torched him alive. Those were good times. It's a real shame Dens quit. I keep thinking, if he hadn't fallen for this, whatchamacallit, peaceful life, maybe we couldn't have checked. What? Maybe he wouldn't have checked out. Maybe he would have lived for another 20 years. Fidelio is standing in a typical servitor pose, eyes staring into space. Only the grips of its metallic appendages are trembling slightly, perhaps caused by a malfunction, or perhaps its suppressed emotions looking for release. Address Fidelio, the servitor. Today you will watch your enemies die. It's all in the past. Let us not spill any more blood, chaplain. Take care of this poor soul. May she live out her days in peace. Farewell, Fidelio. Rest in peace. Fascinating tale. That is all I have to say. Ooh. Do I kill everyone here? Or do I go with this and then name the daughter? I'm at a loss for choices because it's one of these two. Otherwise, I just ignore it completely. I'm like, all right, that's it. I could end her and then name the daughter. Yeah, I could do that. I wish I could save. Fuck it. Casper Lardo, the first to guess where this is going, falls to his knees. Mercy! Haven't done anything wrong! I'm not a pirate, not a cutler, just a harmless drunk and a single father to boot! Cass, get out of my sight. The rest of you prepare to die. It's time to purge this world of its pirates. None of you deserve pity. You will die. All of you. Do I include Cass, or do I... Cass, get out of my sight. I'm killing the rest. That was the slowest retreat possible. This is the last time I deal with nobles. Still under the death curse, so Cassia, go into hiding. Pascal, protect her. Cabela, you deal with everyone over here. Actually, you protect Fidelio. Adira, you deal with that
Excuse me, servitor over there. Take your crow with you. I have to go into melee with these fuckers. Abelard. Deal with these people upstairs. Let's get this started. Everyone, just wait till I die.
Let's get to it.
An offering of blood.
Well, that was interesting.
Time to slaughter someone.
Yes, iron knows no pain.
Patience has failed me.
Out of my way.
All right, well, let's go to here. That's in the middle of all of it. And just wait it out.
Let's get to it. Die! Die!
Yep. Yep. Come at me.
Leave a scar. I'm in, maggot.
Cabela, what were you dodging for?
Next time.
Dear up. Back up a bit.
What is this foreboding? Let's see what you can do. Trust me. The shadows will
Bloody dancing. Fucking love. I love this woman.
as the tenants demand.
Oh, I could. No, up there. Yep.
Death is a blessing.
That ought to satisfy your need to dance. And now dance back to Dagon. And that ought to do it. Also bathe him in blood.
As honor ordains. I shall not fail.
Pascal. Help everyone around you. But leave me be. I need to die. Okay, what does my servitor even do? Does it does it heal? Oh, well, there's no point in moving. Just one-on-one slice, dice, and make him
Victory is imminent.
rue the day that he attacked me. Speaking of ruin the day he attacked me, Cabela.
Not accustomed to being
Take
ordered
an
around.
extra turn. Enjoy slicing and dicing this fucker. Wait, then this looks an ally? Nah. Nope. Dagon, you coward!
Let's make
Hey, wait, why are you running away from me? Get back here, clerk.
I have strategy.
Hey, wait, did you just hit me in the back? You fucking dick. Oh, the clerk doesn't have a melee effect.
Let's make some opportunities.
I just put you right there. That was pointless.
I've never felt pain like this.
How'd you like this?
Oh, come on. Quit doing pity damage.
Oblivion will be a blessing.
Yes, combat servitor. Shoot. No!
Death whispers.
Me! Shoot me, you dumb asshole! Why did I say that so weird?
A dance of blades and shadows. My blade whispers your name.
I'm a fucking idiot. I keep forgetting to use this. Aim for the opening. The assassin chooses in it. I still have an attack.
As the tenants demand.
Good enough for me. Ah. Wait, is it really just...
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Fuck it. Walk over this way. What do you mean not enough movement? Why are you even showing me this? Boo. Cleave these bastards. Don't suppose I can run up beside him, huh? Hey? Oh, I can! Really? Well, that was dumb. Bring it down! Cabela, get rid of Dagon. I'm tired of looking at his dumb ass.
Trust me, killing brings me no pleasure.
It doesn't. Well, that's new.
If this is my death, may my blood be a worthy sacrifice.
God damn. Oi, combat servitor.
Taking calculated risk is in my second nature.
Ow. Weak attack at the combat servitor. Let's see if this will get his attention. Oi, dumbass. Nice.
Let's get to it. Time to slaughter someone.
And your pain won't stop me.
Really? You're not gonna shoot me? Well, I'm trying to die over there, so let's send Cabela this way. Yeah, just send her this way so she can keep on killing. Can you heal yourself?
You cannot.
Thank you.
Death. It will claim me one day.
Quit being an emo bitch. I swear. Get there and crush his balls. I doubt I'll be able to do this. Yeah, I knew as such. Anyone else up here? No, just a regular servitor. There's that sniper. Yeah, let's go here.
Battles than this in my time.
You can at least shoot them.
Indeed.
Shoot the clerk. Cassia, change your positions to here.
Be careful not
not to cross my
Make it
gaze.
harder for you to get shot.
Let's get to it.
How did that hurt mostly Pascal? Wait, servitor, over here. Shoot me!
Didn't flinch.
You fucking coward. From the top row.
I cannot serve you in this.
What do you mean you...
Caught by the web. My blade whispers your name.
How is... I keep forgetting to use this.
I shall not fail. Come, the other side awaits.
You get back there. Make it harder for you to get shot. Abelard, whack his peepee.
It will be done.
Nope, you stay right there. Just end your turn.
Let's get to it.
Bye-bye, clerk. Forced repentance. I'm just gonna stay right there. Combat servitor, for the love of the Emperor, shoot me!
Death comes in silence.
What did silence do to deserve that?
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Combat servitor, are you gonna turn? No, please. You cheeky little bitch.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Me. Shoot me.
I'm here, maggots.
Hey, you know what? Sure. No, you walk off. You deal with that. Fucking finally. All right.
I will leave footprints of Scarlet.
Death curse has been removed. Kill them. Kill them all.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. Running binary override. My vow is to serve. Request approved.
Victory is imminent.
High momentum.
Emperor, give me strength.
Gabella, let Pascal kill that guy again.
Running binary override.
Excuse me.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
There we go. Chaplain is observing the carnage unfazed. Dens would approve of a funeral like this. Now what? What are we going to do with Fidelio? The servitor woman is standing still. It feels as if her dead eyes are staring at Dagon's corpse, but it could be more coincidence. There is still the unresolved matter of Dens' inheritance. Chaplain shrugs. The rightful heir can't exactly make use of it, as you can see. And, thanks to your hard work, the other claimants have no more claim to lay. Want to take the fortune for yourself? I think Dens would say you're welcome to it. He liked people like you. People with gumption. Ooh. It's either I give it to the chaplain or I take it for myself. I'm going to take it for myself. I was going to give it to his granddaughter, but you know what? I'll take it. Yeah, thank you. Chaplain nods, then he glances at the servitor woman. What about her? Take care of her, Chaplain. Let her live the rest of her life as peacefully as possible. I will spare no effort. And now? Chaplain looks at the coffin. I would like to say goodbye to my old friend. I imagine the crematorium has got its furnaces up and running already, but I feel it would be kind of sad to just shove Dens in there like that. He was known as Jerry Can Dens, and he loved having his enemies drenched in promethium and burned. I think it'd be a nice gesture to send him on his way in the same fashion. Thankfully, it's easy enough to procure a jerry can of promethium on footfall. Abelard nods in approval. Bitching. Chaplain gives you a sidelong glance. Want to stay and watch? With pleasure. That Periscope doesn't deserve the honor of my attendance. I'm leaving. Nah, I'd like to watch him. Well, let's get started, I guess. Damn, that's a lot of jerry cans. Are we burning him or making him explode? A bit of both. Yep, time to harvest all their gear. This was the best outcome. Well, I explored everything that I could. Time to leave? No, not the guard. The rest of football. Huh? Yeah, sure, collect all? Yes, collect all, asshole. That's a void ship. Liege's. Oh, I want to go back to my ship. I need to grab someone. Wait, what was the name of my ship? Uh-oh. Footfall Void Dock Alpha Row. Actually, I knew this is probably where I can leave. Object identified as Lord Captain Lazarus von Unit Opticon 22 extends his official greetings and invite you as a synchronous communication. Convergence point Dock Alpha Row. Topic of communication: discharge of contract logistic. Huh? Discharge of contract? The fuck you talking about? I remember that contract Theodore made that 30 years ago. We filled up 6 Adeptus Mechanicus Promethium tankers on Babos 6, and I am certain that we never received payment. Oh, maybe it's someone coming to give us the payment finally.
Keep your wits about you.
The citizens... Anything about the... No, nothing over here. More workers. Servitors, citizens, guards. Where's the people that I told to hang out in Alpha Row? They gotta be around here somewhere, right? Ragman, Xanders, nope. Oh, right, yes. The number thingamajig. Opticon 22. Yes, you're the one I needed to speak to. The tall, hunched tech priest stares at you unblinkingly. A breathing mask conceals his gaunt features. The skin on his hands is of a sickly gray hue, while his augments show signs of combat damage and are plated in black chromium, giving him a general air of lugubriousness? That has to be a made-up word. Initiating identification procedure. This unit is defined as Logis Opticon 22 and is a fully authorized representative structural part of the Cognizance Fleet and the Priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Access has been granted to the following options: information exchange, strengthening of diplomatic links, trade deals, donations. Initiating official greetings procedure for esteemed high-value visitors. Glory, success to House von Valencius. A binary aria begins to flow from the scratched box attached to the tech priest's chest, requesting information exchange regarding contractual obligation logistica theta. Pascal, can you please fucking translate this for me, please? Pascal and Opticon 22 exchange glances in a short series of binary signals before bowing their heads in satisfaction. Opticon 22's head bows noticeably lower than Pascal's. I want to make a trade deal. Give me everything. Everything I can take from you. Oh, lovely. A Weber! I keep seeing stuff for this. What do you actually do? Targets hit by this weapon must pass an agility resistance test or become immobilized. Oh, I literally just shoot a web at them. Oh. Please don't. I've already done my piece. Deadly repeater. It's a ooh. Oh, I thought it was going to be a repeating sniper rifle. Heavy shield, heavy emergency cutter. Interesting. Holy gifts and heretic trophies. Cost? No. Actually, yeah, that would be. Yes, I have. I've died. I paid my.
To kill yourself.
I did pay my due. I do also want to let you know you can pay 50 bits for that. Not yet. Oh, wait. Wait. I was about... Okay. It's time for me to go to another ad break. I'll see y'all back in 4 to 5 minutes. You fucking bastards. Ciao. And I'm back. And I'm still regretting that redeem. Okay. Oh, wait. Whoa. Before I move any further. Bada boom. There we go. No, I didn't. Highlight objects. Yeah, sure, let's keep that highlighted. Before we go any further, let's see what we got weapon-wise. My fucking... Oh, that's a chain axe! Hell yeah, I don't care. I don't care if that deals more damage. I want a chain axe. That was it. That was my build. This is the end game. This is the end game. Chain axe in one hand, pistol in the other. That's just a regular axe. Yay, time to see you try and die. Again! Life-draining sword. On a successful hit with this weapon, the target must pass a toughness resistant test with a -5 penalty. On failure, the target suffers the bleeding effect, and veil degradation is increased by +1. Conviction, heretical. Oh, do I have access to the heretic shit? Oh, no, I was about to say, oh, baby, we were about to have some fun, and then I realized oh, yes, I do. I do have access. What do you mean chat box is broken? Do you mean the one behind my guy's head? Is that what you're talking about? What chat box are you talking about? Okay. Yeah, it's slow. That's one of the things I need to figure out is to fix the chat box. Okay, so I have the things for this. I want to equip this. Most warriors prefer swords for they provide more flexibility on the battlefield against close combat enemies. Thought it was broken for a second. No, it's just slow. I need to speak with someone who knows OBS better than I do because I need to fix the chat box. But I don't know how to go about doing it because it didn't used to look like that. It the words are way too large. They used to be at a decent size, but then I clicked on something, a recommended. I got a new. I paid a subscription to Streamlabs, where they allow me to have different options. I think that's what different frames. And well, I used one of them to give it a test run, and it changed everything. It changed all the settings, and I fucking hate it. And I don't know. I'm gonna test run this draining sword, see how it is. But otherwise, it's gonna be the chain axe. Thunderhammer, I could. No, it's a two-hander. Anyway, I'm done looking at that. Let's go back to. Okay, I need plasma weapon proficiency and bolter proficiency because. Plasma pistol would be so funny. Orthlak pattern stub revolver. How does this hotshot last pistol have better armor penetration? How is this stub revolver dealing more damage than a plasma pistol? What the fuck? I don't understand this. My sniper rifle is still better. Sniper rifle is still better. Shredder shotgun. Ooh. But I'd prefer a sniper. I'm only considering this because the bolter weapon is just it's calling me. The heavy bolter is calling me. The autocannon was calling me, but like the sniper rifle calls me more than the autocannon, but the heavy bolter calls me more than the sniper rifle. What the fuck are you talking about in DMs? What you mean the fuck do I mean? Like, Nara emojis. My buddy wants me to make one for myself with that image. The fuck do you mean? The fuck do I mean? Oh, yeah. What did you think? No. Now I'm really curious. What did you think? Someone's oh, no. That would be hilarious. No, because now I'm imagining that because he's pointing upwards. The only difference now is they're gonna have a fist crammed into their forehead, and that's why they have that facial expression. Oh, I love it. Maybe we'll see. We'll see. Whenever an ally under the effect of the wearer's voice of command ability makes an attack during an extra turn, there's a... Okay. Oh, I can get... It's the commander's monocle. Okay. Grudge Conviction Heretical, +4 wounds. When Veiled Degradation is above 15, plus each round the wearer regenerates wounds equal to 1. Yeah, give me that gem. Auspex grants a +10 bonus to awareness. Imperial Scroll. This scroll grants the owner 15 bonus to lore. Whenever the wearer hits an enemy with a dead-eye shot, it reduces the enemy's deflection by 1 and applies 1 exploit until the end of the combat. Okay. Using grenades, the wearer and their allies are immune to damage from the wearer's grenades. This coat grants the wearer +10 parry reduction. Grenades. Injector. And the rest don't matter. Okay, Abelard. Wait, actually, you need boots. I just now realized that. What are these boots? These boots double the resolve bonus that the allies gain from the wearer's unyielding beacon. I don't think that's something I... Show me the context. That's not... Must not have features. Info. Unyielding beacon. Okay, each attack against the Vanguard grants them +1 stack of unyielding. What the fuck? Who the fuck has unyielding beacon? Is it you? Officer's Chainsword is still better. Mastercrafted Power Maul. Yeah, sure. I'll give you the Power Maul. Mars Pattern. No, the Chain Axe is mine. Fuck off. would give you the Thunder Hammer. Well, he has a melee, dude. Why am I even bothering with giving him that? Hotshot last pistol. No. With Thack, Pattern Stubber. Yep, you take that. The rest don't matter. How about armor? Exact same stats, no point. All targets of Taunting Scream. I'm almost certain I know what... Why does it have a must not? Yeah! Wear this, Abelard. What was that? Advance +5 armor. Nah. I don't use grenades. Whenever the wearer hits an enemy with a Deadeye shot. No, you don't use Deadeye shot. You don't care about the Imperium. Intelligence is definitely lower than 35. And you'll stay that way. These braces grant the bearer +5 tech use. Nope. These gloves allow the wearer to parry melee attacks with their ranged weapon using ballistic skill instead of weapon skill. Might have given that to the other guy, but no. No. None of these are worth your salt. You! I have something for you. I am pretty sure. Yes, I'm pretty sure it's this. Hold on, how smart are you? 30? Nah. You're better with that. You don't use grenades. Unyielding beacon. I still don't know who the fuck uses that. It's the Vanguard thing. Abelard doesn't have that, does he? No, I don't think he does. No. Oh, you don't have any. When the wearer successfully hits with a single shot, you don't. Awareness, lore. Deadeye shot, no. Anything about armor? Anything better? No, it doesn't look like anything better here. Actually, there's this, possibly. 30, 25. Yeah, actually, give you this. So staff. Oh yeah, this one. Bloodhound Staff. Devastating. The first use of an attacking navigator power per turn does not set the power on cooldown and does not count toward the attack limit per turn. The second use of this power, or the use of a different attacking at the same turn, deals an additional 6 damage to all targets and 6 direct damage to... Okay, wait, hold on this one. Castigating. Enemies targeted by the navigator powers suffer a -5 penalty to their characteristics until the end of the navigator's next turn. This penalty stacks and is prolonged until the navigator's next turn every time it stacks. Okay, but it has the same stats. Instead of an axe, it's a sword. I don't know. Okay, this one gives +10 to willpower and 5 to... Yeah, sure. This one is slightly better. You don't need that staff anymore. You're going to become of House von Valencius anyways. No, you don't. You're not a two-hander. Don't know if that's an insult to me or not. No. Nah, I'll leave you with Von Drussus. Pascal. Yeah, the weapon you currently have is just phenomenal. Nope. Nope. Why don't you have two? You have access to plasma, but somehow your arc rifle is still better. Okay, armor time. 1030, it's pretty much the same thing. 1030, pretty much the same thing. 1030. 1030. Not worth your salt. 1035, this one is better. Yeah, sure, let's give you this helmet. You don't care about the Imperium. Using grenades costs -1 AP for the wearer. Enemies suffer +2 damage from the wearer's grenades. Whenever the wearer hits an enemy with a Deadeye shot, lore, awareness. These bracers grant the wearer a bonus to attack use. Sure. This coat grants the wearer parry reduction. Sure, you're going into melee. Might as well give you that. Let's give you some grenades while we're at it. Oh, also, your fucking skull. You have a servo skull swarm. Why can't I mess with it? Well. Another time then, I guess. Two-handed melee weapon. Serrated greatsword. Yeah, that's clearly better. Silent verdict. It is a narrower Death Cult weapon gains the following: 10% to the target's parry, +2% of the wielder's critical hit chance for each attack they made. This bonus stacks until the end of each round. Wow. No, serrated greatsword's still better. How about your other hand? Show me the characteristics for this. Holy shit, your intelligence, perception, willpower, and fellowship are abysmal. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave you with the twin axes. That's funnier. Oh, that's how. I just now noticed it. There we go. There we go. Server Skull swarms getting +10 fellowship and intelligence. It suffers no damage from area effects. That's really good. Okay, Adira, how about yours? That's literally a crow. Oh, Cyber Eagle, but it's a Cyber Raven. Right. The difference is minimal. Enough for me not to give a shit. Sure, you can have it. And you know what? While we're at it, let's give you that. Yeah. You have these worthless pieces of shit. Oh, but don't think that makes me think that you're a useless piece of shit. I've always thought that way, but that's not the reason. 30. Better dodge and everything. Though, just because it's better dodge doesn't mean anything else is better. Have the mesh vest. 35, 21, 25. Actually, that one's better. 39, 15. 21, 20. 21, 20. 21, 20. 21, 20. 39, 15. 39, 15. Yeah. Okay, weapons. Chainsword. The Veil Render is still better. Yeah, because it's a force weapon. What am I talking about? Yeah, she's got a force weapon. I don't really want to mess with that. Pistols. Yeah, there we go. Alright, back to me. Let's get going.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
A familiar figure turns to you. Heinrich von Kalix, interrogator of the Order of Xenos, bows his head respectfully. Lord Captain. Honored interrogator, what a surprise. Did you perchance leave something in your cabin? Not at all, First Officer Wersarian. I'm not in the habit of leaving a trail, but I thank you for your concern. I am pleased to see you again, Heinrich. Greetings, interrogator. To what do I owe the pleasure of this latest visit? Only to our mutual duty to humanity. It is that duty that demands that I disturb your peace once more. I was able to contact my mentor and to report the tragic events that transpired on Rykad Minoris. I also received some information from my agents regarding the movements and actions of enemies of humanity, including the Xenos that we're assuming were involved in the theft of the star. According to their findings, the threat now hangs over the other worlds. This time yours, Lord Captain. Heinrich clears his throat and begins in a pointedly official tone. By the order of Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar, whose duty is to stand sentinel over the Corona's expanse, the rogue trader of House von Valancius is to take on board the agent of the Most Holy Inquisition and provide escort and support in deeds great and small that serve to safeguard the territories of the Imperium against its enemies. This decree is effective immediately upon announcement and remains in effect until decided otherwise by His Excellency Calcazar. You know, Heinrich, if you just wanted to come back, you could have just said. You didn't need this song and dance of saying your boss told you to come back. Adira's whisper is barely audible. All I got from all that is ridding ourselves of this snitch won't be easy. Heinrich, would you mind translating the torrent of verbiage you just unleashed upon me? I can't really say no, can I? What exactly caused this need to rejoin my crew? The cause is the activity of humanity's enemies, including the Cult of the Final Dawn. In my absence, the situation in the Coronis Expanse has changed. I have received an exhaustive report from my agents. This heresy has taken root in the region where the Von Valancius worlds lie.
You hear me, you bastard? I'll cut off your nutsack and nail it to my door! Like one of those lion door knockers rich folks got!
Is that what Heinrich's trying to tell me, or what? This heresy had taken root in the region where the Von Valancius worlds lie. You probably already know about the fate of the industrial world of Kiava Gamma. If not, then I will share what details I know, but not here. Better to talk on board where we will not be overheard. Heinrich, would you mind translating the torrent? I can't really say no, can I? I find it funny that, yeah, that is Patrick's voice actor. Did you also know that in the what's the movies? Not Star Trek, it's not Starfinder. Oh my god. What's the name of Starship Trooper? In Starship Trooper, Mr. Krabs is in there. Did you know that, Danny? I, rogue trader Lazarus von Valancius, welcome the agent of the Golden Throne aboard my ship and take on the responsibility of assisting him in the fight against the evil that threatens humanity. Yeah, he is. I didn't know about the Detroit Become Human until I watched Arzi play it, and like every single time that character spoke, all I could think of is Mr. Krabs. A sanctioned psyker with an inquisitorial rosette in my retinue for free, no less. The other rogue traders will be positively green with envy. I'm not fond of the methods used by the Inquisition, but I will assist you in any way I can. I object to such an abuse of power by the Inquisition. I am a rogue trader, not some peasant to be pushed around. Is there not one that just tells him, like, man, you didn't have to go through all of this. I would have just brought you back. I do like these two. Because one of them is like boasting, oh, I got a free Inquisitor on my team. Hell yeah. But this one is very professional. I'm gonna go with the professional one. I, rogue trader Lazarus von Valancius, welcome the agent of the Golden Throne aboard my ship and take on the responsibility of assisting him in the fight against the evil that threatens humanity. Heinrich gives a reserved nod, an answer befitting a righteous servant of the Emperor. Master von Calix! Cassia's voice is brimming with genuine joy, which she immediately hides behind a facade of highborn primeness. Since you are with us once more, I do hope you will find time to finish our conversation about the literary works of Kronhaller the Blessed. I will make every effort, Lady Arcelio. I must also deliver this to you. Heinrich pulls out a sealed letter. The Lord Inquisitor specified that the contents of this envelope are for your eyes only. I would ask you to read it as soon as you have the time. That is everything for the time being. Are you headed to the ship, or do you still have business on football? Whatever the case, I can either wait for you on board or accompany you as part of your retinue. I want to swap out another person. I need the other one. I need Adira. No, not Adira. Argenta. I need her on my team right now. Pascal, you can wait. Unironically, I actually do want to go to the Void Ship. Please do not leave. I just need to swap my team. Kibbles, can you please stop doing that? Lord Captain, the inspection of the ship system is complete. The tech priests are reporting the machine spirits are calm and satisfied. Everything is ready for onward travel, except there is an issue you must be made aware of. Holy shit. Cassia makes a quick, nervous gesture, adjusting the adornment over her third eye. I have been studying the records left by the vessel's previous navigator. I wanted to double-check the route to Dargonus and discover that it does not match the one recorded in the Atlas. It is more than a minor warp fluctuation. The route has been wiped out. It can no longer be used for traveling. To make matters worse, I started checking the paths from the Atlas, one after the other, and saw the same thing everywhere. The warp is roiling with an ominous storm, bursting with vivid and screaming colors. It will not hinder our movement, but all previous knowledge is now utterly useless. Argenta angrily chops the air with a side of her palm. Warp storms are our enemies, just like heretics and demons. It is a shame they can't be dispersed with a flamer or a bolter. Now we can be certain that problems with astropathic communication in the Cronus Expanse are no coincidence. Oh, he's in the first Fallout game, the Click. He's the very first Fallout game. There's a warp disturbance in your way, Lord Captain. It is swallowing messages and disrupting familiar routes. This means you need to locate the key worlds of the Von Valancius Protectorate as soon as possible. I am talking about Janus, Dargonus, and Kiava Gamma. Charting new routes so they can be reached and restoring control will be the necessary next step. What would the consequences of losing contact with these worlds be? A world deprived of connection to its neighboring systems and the Cronus Expanse's infrastructures can only rely on itself, and their capabilities are often limited. For example, Janus does not have a fleet of its own. Pirates, cultists, heretics, Xenos, anyone could prey on the helpless planet. The loss of communication is a threat to your position. A rogue trader with no protectorate to back them is one that grows weaker by the day. The Voxmaster is entirely correct. You are a rogue trader, Lazarus von Valancius, the successor to Theodora von Valancius, one of the most influential women this side of the Maw, but you are also new to the business of governing. Many will doubt your competence and try to carve up your protectorate as so they can snatch a piece for themselves. It is important to show that your potential allies and foes that you are in control of the situation, which is why the sooner we reclaim these lost worlds, the better. A faint smile appears on Cabela's lips. If the faithless decide that your worlds are easy prey, that's good. We will find enough enemies in your domain then, and we will kill them. The Undying One will look upon us with approval. Tell me about Janus. The surface of Janus was altered extensively so the planet could be designated an agri-world. It is a powerful food base, capable of supplying the burgeoning protectorate and exporting provisions to the outer worlds at the same time. Janus owes much of its prosperity to the Governor House of Vient. Under its leadership, the world has grown ever more prosperous year after year, securing shipments and taxes while keeping the workforce tightly controlled. What is Giava Gamma? Industrial world Giava Gamma is being managed by the Governor House of Gaprak, and supplies your protectorate with rare mineral resources. Additionally, the planet features an Adeptus Mechanicus Manufactorum that processes materials and prepares them for shipment. I testify that Giava Gamma is a world marked by the Omnissire's patronage. By his grace, the manufactorums of the colony are inhabited by committed and industrious machine spirits. Heinrich coughs quietly. Mistress Tolman neglected to mention that the Giava Gamma Manufactorum also supplies heavy machinery, from forge harvesters to vessel systems and components. Abelard turns his hard eyes on Heinrich. You display commendable knowledge on our world's manufacturing capability, Van Calix. Pleased to be of service. What do I need to know about Dargonus? Dargonus is the heart and soul of your protectorate. It is where the main administrative resources and storage facilities are, and so is the Von Valancius Palace. If you would like to know, this is where you will publicly accept the title of Rogue Trader. Dargonus is a major administrative hub that runs the cargo fleet and keeps track of finances. Abelard, what is your opinion? Which should we go deal with first? Abelard strokes his beard for a few seconds before giving a hesitant reply. Rediscovering the agri-world will supply your protectorate with something none of your servants can do without. Sustenance. The importance of basic supplies should not be underestimated, just like a footfall in its current pitiful state. On the other hand, I am concerned by the rumors concerning Giava Gamma. There have been no problems on Janus for many years, but something is very wrong with the industrial world right now. Delay may cost us the entire planet. I trust that I do not have to explain the capital world. Losing it would make us the laughingstock of the other dynasties. Besides, the loss of chronicles and ledgers would spell a bureaucratic catastrophe. So all three systems are equally vital to the protectorate. It falls to you to decide which should be brought into the fold before the rest, Lord Captain. Very well, our course is clear. Do my officers have any other issues that require immediate attention? That is all, Lord Captain. The vessel and the crew await for instructions and are ready to depart footfall immediately should you... I actually want someone to join my crew at the moment, but I will hold off until I speak with Cassia.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
What does your special sight reveal?
Too many colors. The hues flicker and intersperse, merging into a single wave. It's about to crash. Forgive me, but I cannot satisfy your curiosity at this time. Perhaps later.
Okay.
I have enjoyed your company.
No, Mr. Krabs. He's also in the... yeah, I already read that. Alright, I want to go back onto Footfall. I need to check something. High Factotum Generous Downrock. Lord Captain, we are once more within reach of the Von Valencia's protectorate. Of utmost urgency is restoring communication with your planets and bestowing the wisdom of your decrees upon their stewards. Developing colonies, claiming new territories, and establishing trade links. All this is now your privilege and burden. That's not... I was trying to close the message I was given. Fucking bastard. Back to the bridge. I want to go back onto Footfall, but with Argenta this time. Argenta needs to speak with the priest. There we go. Jesus. Idira, you can stay back. Argenta, come with. Because you wanted to speak to the priest. And there's also a lot of stuff I still need to deal with. And before I get going,
I've seen a lot of
Heinrich,
people. I've yet to see someone remain so after an interrogation.
Vanguard, sure. That way I can give you those stupid boots. I don't know what Vanguard does, but you're gonna do it. Oh right, yeah. The Emperor protects and the Sword Priest maximum wounds. Yeah, sure. Free damage is better than nothing. Extra demolition, yeah, sure. Until the end of the soldier's turn. Till the end of combat. Yeah. Okay. Bounty Hunter. Arch Militant. Yeah, sure, let's give that to you.
What is it?
I woke up.
Do you require inquisitorial approval?
Heinrich, let's give you those stupid boots that have been plaguing my inventory. Enjoy. I don't know what the fuck they do, but it's yours now. That's all that matters. Your Force Sword is just really good. I'm gonna leave you with the Force Sword. I don't think I have to do much with you. $39.20, but that's worse. Yeah, never mind. How about you, Argenta? You can't wield either of these. Granted, I don't think I want you to wield either of them. Soul Pattern Chainsword. Yeah, the one you currently have is just... Yeah, your one is better. Nope. How about your ranged weapon? Oh, yeah, you have the hand flamer. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that alone. Okay. So...
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperialis.
Refugees, there we go. The refugees from Kiava Gamma are looking at you, some with apprehensive frowns, some with unconcealed gratitude. Any information? What happened on Kiava Gamma? How did you end up here? We told you everything back in the square. Things are rough on Kiava Gamma. Maybe there isn't even a Kiava Gamma anymore. The planet was attacked by a horde of heretics. They shouted unholy prayers and cut down people left and right. We heard everything from orbit, listening to one Voxcast after another. We realized there wasn't anyone left to save, so we thought we'd run. But then it was like our crew went mad somehow. The captain smashed his own head against a cogitator, and so did half of the officers. Everyone who survived did their best to steer the ship into the warp. Here we are. Only 3 ships made it out alive, ours being one of them. We don't know what happened to the other 2. They never made it to Footfall. Maybe they disappeared in the warp, or maybe something else happened to them. Henry looks at the man closely, then at you. Corrupted Voxcasts, a special breed of heresy that requires knowledge of unholy arts. Kiava Gamma could have fallen under the influence of twisted tech priests. Having once succumbed to corruption, they forget all limitations imposed by faith and delve into unbridled and dangerous research. We're insulting the rulers who reign these blessed... No, not dogmatic. Fuck that. What became of the ship that you used to get here? It is the property of the Von Valancius dynasty. Apologies, we couldn't save it. The ship was damaged during the escape. We're lucky it got us all the way to Footfall. It's at the far docks, but there isn't much use for it anymore. It doesn't look like it's going to fly anywhere, and the local Recollegers have already removed some of the valuable parts. You can send your people to take apart whatever is left, scavenge some components. The map of the Expanse was revealed to me before the Sea of Souls recoiled and tangled the paths. How did you, desperate ones, reach Footfall all the way from the Kranich system without a navigator? Trained by Cassia's appearance, the refugee covers his face with his hands, trembling violently. Please forgive my worthless words. We were feeling our way in the dark, you could say. All we had is some old maps. We prayed to the God Emperor day and night while Helmsman plotted the course. A miracle would have been... You are hurling accusations at your masters. That is a sight of treason and must be punished. Do you realize this? One by one, the refugees fall to their knees. Please have mercy. A few idiots shouted some things, that's all. We shut them up ourselves already. It was... You are pardoned. You may board my ship and continue to serve the Von Valancius dynasty. Their eyes beam. Praise be to the Emperor. We're saved and pardoned. We'll do as we're told. We won't say another word. Bowing hastily, the refugees back away from you.
Keep your wits about you.
That's what I was hoping for. More goods. Worker. Any more? Are there any more? Aristocrat. Just boring after boring. Hold on. Why is it doing that? There we go. That's better. Aristocrat. Just more boring people. Servitor. Commerce.
I've read about this.
Oh, that's nothing, really. Or nothing of note, I should say. Praise be.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Ah, there we go. That's finished. Shadow quarters. Yep. Got to speak to that trader of sorts. So we got to go back to Kiava Gamma because it sounds like it's having its fair shake of bullshit going on. Citizens, rabble, worker. Oh, I was here yesterday. Or yesterday. Because I was half awake this entire time. I sure did a number on this place.
Let us not dawdle.
Huh? The Martyrs Endurance? What the fuck? Is that a club? Warehouse. Must have discovered that last time. Okay, where was the club?
I always keep my options open.
Dark Hideout. Fuck? Might as well check in this. Check the door. Anvar Kingpin, the man with a shaggy mop of dark hair, is dressed and armed about as well as everyone else in here, and yet he is unmistakably the leader. He takes a step toward you. He chuckles. He spreads his arms wide in a welcoming gesture. My guests! What a joy it is to see you in my humble refuge. I see you've come here to be introduced to the truth. Which will you choose then? Words or fire and metal? You already know the answer, heretic! Argenta grasps her weapon. Abelard, would you kindly inform this bandit Berman that we've come to execute him? You've ruled over all of Footfall with fear. That is a serious achievement. I could do with people like that, so let's talk. I prefer to use human resources rationally rather than charge in with guns blazing. You have something to say, then say it. Bow to the likes of you, the bloated old masters of the universe? I'd rather die. Do you even know what our names means, outsider? Footfall calls us the Anvers. They do not stop to look, listen, learn. The man pauses, then half closes his eyes and proclaims in crude but clear high Gothic. The fuck? Danny, what the hell? Auxilio non veniet. Help will not come. The maw has closed. The Coronis Expanse is on its own now. A new era has come, and we are its sovereigns. So you didn't want to speak?
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Oh, I hate assholes like this, but I guess it's quicker to die. Cabela. Okay, so I could go around. Okay, let's leave the right-hand side to Cabela to go. And then Abelard can go down the left side. If he can. Heinrich, you'll go with Abelard. Argenta, you'll go with Cabela. Cassia, you will go with Abelard. And I'll take the center, because I gotta die. Cassia, open the door for our friends. And hide out here.
Of military tactics.
Argenta, Oh, I was going to say post up here and start shooting, but then I remembered, hold on, she's got a flamer. Burn the heretics. And switch to your chainsword and flame pistol, because that guy's gonna come at you. Cabela, turn them to mincemeat.
I bring mercy and retribution. Trust me, death is a blessing.
Yep, and hold on. Can you? Yeah, you can designate him as a backstab. Okay, aim for the opening. There we go. That's better.
Trust me, killing brings me no pleasure.
Yep, that seems like a good spot. And that's it for her turn. She just loves to slice and dice her way through these people.
Let's get to it.
Oh, come on. Just shoot at me. Ooh! Man, I'm not even trying to hide it. Kill me. Kill me.
It's as good as.
I even missed.
Let's make it quick.
Focus. Very close. Focus.
Oh, thank you. You're targeting me. Yes. Yes. Attack to your heart's content. Fulfill my goal. Hold on, before I run. Abelard. Pump it up.
For the throne's glory.
Now move here and just chill for a moment. How about you shoot that guy? Oh, that was pointless. Abelard. Come rush this fool.
A tactically sound approach.
Reduced to dust.
I will do my duty.
Time to slaughter someone.
Oh, we're in the fire and the flames. Why are you running? Wait, are you poisoned? When the fuck did you get poisoned?
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
The guy didn't even bother to try to come at you. Let's stay back. Argenta, walk off to him. Remind him why he should fear the Emperor.
Faith without none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
No.
Nah, you can't.
I shall not fail. Come, the other side awaits.
There we go. That's the Kingpin. I don't want to deal with the Kingpin just yet. Let's stand beside him and then jump over him.
A dance of blades and shadows. Caught by the web.
Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby, I love the way.
Against the tenets.
What do you mean not available?
I would that I could. The shadows will see death is a blessing. As the tenants demand.
Lovely. I just love the way you're killing these folk.
As honor ordains.
Jumping back and really?
Trust me.
You got one more in you? No? Okay, that's understandable. Oh my boy. Can you not hit me? Is that the problem? I'm just gonna stand right here.
Let's get to it.
No, Cabela, leave him alone.
Let's get to it.
Oh wait, wrong one.
There is only death. Yours or mine.
Alright, we got another ad break coming on up in the next minute or so. So everyone get up, get a drink, get some snacks, do what you need to do. And we'll be right back with more Heretic Burning. Ciao.
And we are back. I got myself some of these Reese's Pretzels peanut bites. I'm not usually a one for peanut or pretzels, but man, I don't know what it is, but these taste really nice. Anyways, back to the game. Oh, there's a poison mist, that's why.
Everyone, step aside.
Post up here and wait.
Duty go hand in hand.
Faith shields me.
An offering of blood.
Let's get to it. Show me what you've got.
I'll just stay right here.
Here we go.
I'll brush this off.
Poison continue to spread. Argenta, do you want to really do anything? No. Actually, I probably should have made you go to cover. Execute him.
Blade and shield.
Okay, you want to shield me? Turn off that goddamn...
Fail.
Turn it off. Or turn on the ventilation. There we go, that's better. Poison mist be gone. And it's guarded by the most deadly person on my team, so... Get fucked.
I'm still...
We have one down.
There we go, I have...
Let's make it quick.
I feel nothing.
I have earned my keep.
Hold on.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Alright, Heinrich. Get in there.
I won't do that. I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Follow my lead.
I'm sure they were all thinking, what the fuck is this guy doing?
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Run and gun. Used to cleave the heretic into... you bitch!
Aim for the heart next time.
And she knows from experience, buddy.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. As honor ordained. Let your soul be purged.
Damn it. Hey, you know what? Let's try that.
I cannot serve you in this way. Let the blood of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed.
I wish you could just move normally.
The shadows will see it done.
Oh. Hold on.
Honor ordains.
Nearly there. Last one. There we go. Anver Kingpin, your days are numbered.
Trust me.
I said they were numbered, not over.
Get me a target.
Hey, Nah, how's it going?
I won't object to it.
The Inquisition sends their regards.
Naturally.
I'm drinking, so I'm a little out of it. Ah! What you drinking? And don't say Tuck secret sauce.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
White Claw cranberry surge. Ah! Heinrich, do that again.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
I won't object to it.
Damn it. Ooh, actually, hold on. Bella, take a step there. There we go. That's better. What the fuck did silence ever do?
The other side awaits. The webs.
What advice?
will lead us to fortune. Is there money to be made?
Denver Chainsword. This eye patch grants its wearer a plus 20 bonus to coercion and applies minus 5 to awareness. Of course it does. But what do you do? At the start of the wearer's turn, they gain 20% dodge until the end of the round. Interesting choices. Is that it?
Always keep your eye on the prize. This is intriguing.
Ah, hidden goods. Oh, and that's it. Okay. You gonna go or something? Okay, but that doesn't answer my question. Where the hell is the... Oh, it was probably in that building that I completely ignored.
Keep your wits about you.
Adeptus Mascles. The Martyr's Endurance. Let me in. Yeah, this is the place. Now that I'm here with a clear conscience. Citizen.
I always have a backup plan.
Where is it? Let's trade that stuff. But it didn't buy me anything, so damn, I'm an idiot. Alright, so wasn't that one lady in here? Citizen, citizen, citizen. Citizen, citizen, citizen. Gordy Skatov. The flabby man in worn clothes is sighing sadly over a glass of murky booze. Only when he looks up at you do you notice his eyes. Large, piercing, and full of sorrow. A stark contrast to his unkempt appearance. Could it be that someone actually wishes to keep me company? Allow me to introduce myself. Gordy Skatov, architectural historian. You look deeply despondent over something. What happened? Gordy sighs heavily. Here I go again, pouring my heart out to have you disappear in 10 minutes just like everyone else before you. But alright, here's the story of Gordy Skatov, the unluckiest historian in the Imperium. I was born 2 sectors away from here. My family was quite influential, which allowed me to dedicate myself to my great passion, the history of Imperium architecture. I spent a number of years studying every scholarly work there was to find on this art. And then, once I had inherited my family's fortune, I traveled and documented the development of architectural thought on different worlds. Until one day, oh, that accursed and blessed day. Until one day I came into possession of something quite special. Gordy pulls what looks like a book or an album with a homemade leather cover out of his bag. Both the pages and the bindings look well worn. Here it is, my undoing. This is an authentic booklet titled Dwayne's Design, one of the thousands that were printed centuries ago in the times of Footfall's constructions. What a curious lead. Please tell us more. As Cassia takes a shy step forward, Gordy smiles and shows her some of the faded pages. Footfall's founder, Lord Parsimus, was obsessed with his creation's grand future. This booklet describes in detail what Footfall was meant to become upon its completion. Dozens of asteroids turned into glorious palaces and temples. Massive bridges spanning the void itself and the marvelous flying buttresses. The archivolts of the exterior arches, the elegant arrangement of balusters. And the interior, palaforest 10 stories tall and more than a kilometer long. Cyclopean light tubes and that catch the light of Furbundus and use it to brighten the halls and the hearts of the asteroids. stained glass windows and mosaic bas-reliefs and statues. Engrossed in his own description, Gordes stands up and starts tracing the outlines of arches and galleries with his hands. Let's keep listening. Emerging from his reverie, he catches himself, blushes slightly, and loudly flops back into a seat. I apologize. I got carried away. But you must understand how deep an impression this booklet left on me when my young self picked it up. I simply couldn't think about anything other than Footfall. I was ready to give my life just to see the incredible station. And of course, no matter how hard my friends and loved ones tried to dissuade me, I still gathered all my savings and set out on a journey. It is no easy feat to cross 2 sectors, especially for a common citizen, albeit one who has some resources at his disposal. I had to change one ship after another, at times being forced to stay on transfer worlds, waiting for a vessel headed in the right direction or for warp disturbances to subside. The voyage took me a total of 107 years in real space-time. Of course, for me it was much less than that, somewhere in the neighborhood of 30 or 35. And then, after all those years, having spent all my savings, I reached my dream. And what did I see? A dump in the place of exquisite portico. Metal anthills clinging to the columns, the marble tiles pilfered by paupers to use as cladding for their hovels. Gordes hangs his head. It's been a dozen years since I came here, and I still haven't recovered from the shock I had suspected that not everything from the booklet would exist in reality, but I never expected to see Footfall in such a sorry state. It is like stumbling upon the horrible, decomposing corpse of your beautiful beloved. Argenta's gaze darkens. The warp, like a shameless thief, is guilty of stealing the short span allotted to his servants. Well, what sense is there in spending half your life on such an enterprise, only to then lose your spirit and waste the remaining half on nothing at all? Your perseverance, Master Skatov, should have been applied elsewhere. However, the fact that you succumb to indolence after your journey is far more deserving of reproach than your questionable choice of life goals. So then ink and paper too can lie and cause pain. Cassius sighs sadly. Does this mean that all I have ever read about will one day disappoint me with the ugliness of reality? That is tragic indeed. I wish I could see Footfall the way its creators envisioned. But you're an architectural historian. Is what happened to Footfall not part of its history? A compelling cautionary tale. If there was a book on the folly of chasing wild fantasies, you would take up a whole chapter. But you're an architectural historian. Is what happened to Footfall not part of its history? Gordes strokes his goatee in thought. Yes, Footfall's current appearance, slums fused together with the remains of majestic palaces, is a unique phenomenon. It would be curious to observe it if other places have taken after it, thereby solidifying it as a new style of architecture, or if it still remains a local oddity. My word, you certainly know how to provide an unexpected perspective on things. Be that as it may, I just wanted to say thank you for hearing me out. Over the dozen years I have spent on Footfall, not one person has hung around long enough to listen to my story to the end. It's such a delight to have shared everything that has been weighing on my mind. I'm poor as a church mouse, but I still have something to offer you as a token of my appreciation. After studying the booklet thoroughly, I discovered something interesting, a ciphered message scattered through its pages, taking the form of a riddle. It describes certain places of interest on Footfall. I believe it is the work of the booklet's creator. What if this riddle leads to something? A wondrous discovery? I will gladly share what I've been able to learn with you. Riddles? A flash of burning, almost childlike curiosity brightens Cassius' austere countenance. Have you not tried to make this wondrous discovery for yourself? I have, of course, but I'm an old man who is blind in one eye and can barely move his legs. I never found anything, but that doesn't mean there's nothing to find. Tell me about the places riddles lead to. The first location for the riddles isn't far from here. It's a bridge that was supposed to go through the center of this district and into the void toward the neighboring asteroid. Only a couple of its spans were built, and even those lie in ruins. Still, if the cache survived after all those years, it is there somewhere. The second location is the Lantern of the Great Cathedral. A lantern is a small tower on top of a dome. You've seen Footfall's atrium, haven't you? The whole atrium is just the nave of the former little cathedral.
The Liege's entire so-called palace would have fit inside what was meant to be naught but a single room. The great cathedral, had it been built, would have been even bigger, but alas, its construction was stopped getting underway when Dwayne died and the work stopped. The lantern from its dome, however, had already been built and survived. It was brought inside the atrium and dubbed the Chapel of St. Justice the Warrior. And that's all I know. I wish you luck in your search. Thank you.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Suspicious, suspicious, suspicious. I was wondering if we weren't supposed to meet someone.
You have no idea.
I just might. That's the second bottle you've downed.
Jai Hidari. Falco sends his regards.
And what does that unholy scion of a Grox and a Brahan want from me this time? Oh, wait, I don't really care. My sole plans for tonight are drowning my grief in a sea of Amasak.
Who'll give you grief, all right? Get out!
Don't think so, Ashmag. And tell Falco to come himself next time.
Hidari, I am tired of your mess. Out! Get some sleep. We'll talk about settling up later.
Okti Shireen, light of my eyes. Can't you see my soul is full of sadness? Have you no heart at all? Let go of your material concerns and let me grieve in peace. Have we met somewhere before?
A woman looks at you with the glassy eyes of a drunk, and you notice the two empty bottles that had been keeping her company before you arrived. She looks completely out of place in this dingy, smoky bar. The fancy attire, the abundance of jewelry, the implants plated into precious metals. Her appearance not only screams wealth, but also audacity, for only an audacious person would flaunt their wealth in a place like this.
Greetings, Shireen. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
I am Lazarus, trade envoy of House von Valencius.
Well then, here's to our meeting. It doesn't take a genius to figure out that you're someone special, since you've been granted an audience with the Liege of Footfall himself. It's always a pleasure to make the acquaintance of someone powerful. And the timing couldn't be better. Jai Hidari at your service. Professional trader, shrewd commercial broker, and, may he steal my tongue if I'm lying, the most honest dealer on Footfall. Nonetheless, we all have our problems, and at times even one's many merits aren't enough to solve them. Perhaps it would be no trouble for a person with your kind of power and standing to assist someone with my kind of predicament. I have heard a great deal about how open-minded the members of the von Valancius dynasty are, and Lady Theodora especially.
She's a cold trader, a smuggler who deals in Xenos artifacts. Apart from this heresy, I know of no other grave crimes committed by her.
What do you need help with?
You see, Shireen, there's one cardinal rule on Footfall. Anything goes as long as it doesn't get in the way of business. I'm someone who's been able to exploit that rule to the fullest. And in recent years, I've hit it so big, I've become a speck of sand in someone's green eye. They used to throw small wrenches into my dealings here and there. Well, now they've decided to really put their backs into it. Some rats stolen my cargo and dragged it off to the seediest part of the Shadow Quarters. A crummy place even for connoisseurs of Footfall's unique atmosphere. When I asked the Liege for protection, we had a mutual misunderstanding. I believe Vladium, in a most lamentable fashion, has forgotten his duties as guardian of the downtrodden and wronged. So I'm in desperate need of a new one. And you, Shireen, fit the bill perfectly. All I need is for you to drop by one dark corner of Footfall Shadow Quarters and pound it into the thieves' heads that taking Hidari's property carries certain risks.
Whoops. I kind of already killed them. She appears to be a serious operator on Footfall. The Legion's refusal to help means the loss of a potential ally.
So Jay is encroaching on his turf. If Vladimir is not responsible for the disappearance of Jay's cargo, he will certainly benefit greatly from it. I suspect that Vladimir wants to keep the cargo out of your hands, and I want to put him in his place. If the Liege is neglecting his duties, I shall become your patron.
May the Exalted One bless you and your progeny. Then here's what we'll do. We shouldn't be seen together before we make it to the safe house. I'll head there first. I'll take my own special route so I won't be spotted. Right. Here, that's where those Ashmags are keeping the stolen cargo. Out the bar, over the bridge, and to the left. There in the depths you'll find a small courtyard, through which you can get to the place. I'll be waiting nearby. You can come when it suits you, but the sooner you do, the better. I'll see you then, Shireen.
Alright then. Can I loot the... Oh no, their bodies are gone.
Is there money to be made?
What am I stuck on? What the fuck?
Let's not waste
let's
time
level
with
up.
pleasantries.
The bounty hunter makes a free single attack with the selected weapon. This attack always hits, does not end the bounty hunter's movement, but deals only 30% of the bounty hunter's usual damage. After each third enemy killed by Claim the Bounty, the bounty hunter recovers 1 charge of Hunt Down the Prey. If Claim the Bounty kills a target marked as prey, the bounty hunter receives 2 AP. That sounds lovely. Exsanguinate. Executioner immediately inflicts bleeding on an ally of their choice, including themselves. That ally gains +5 Medicaid bonus to dodge and... Okay. An additional bonus to dodge and +3 MP until bleeding ends for any reason. Okay. Oh, you're a status effect stuff. Oh, that was dumb of me. Oh, yeah. Sure. Overwhelming stratagem. The Grand Strategist chooses one of the combat tactics areas. For 1 round, all attacks by allies in the area inflict the overwhelmed effect on any enemy that fails a willpower resistance test for 1 turn. The Grand Strategist chooses one of the combat tactics areas for 1 round. Allies in the area gain 7 additional armor, cannot be overpenetrated, gain immunity from the prone effect, and gain 2 deflection against area attacks. Additionally, they do not suffer injuries for receiving damage. Killzone stratagem. They choose one of the combat areas for 1 round. All enemies in the area are forced to re-roll successful dodge and parry tests against all attacks. Any enemies that suffer damage and are left with less than 60 wounds immediately die. Yes, please. Fuck them up. Death Whisper. The assassin makes an attack that does not count towards the limit of attacks per turn and does not block the assassin's movement, but deals only 25% of the assassin's usual damage. If the attack is successful, the target suffers the hemorrhage effect. one round, the assassin becomes the lowest priority target for enemy attacks and gains the elusive effect, which lasts until the assassin attacks. Poised Strike. The assassin makes an enemy suffer -10 armor and -2 deflection until the end of the assassin's turn. If there is only one enemy adjacent to them, the assassin also gains +10% dodge until the assassin's next turn. There are no enemies adjacent to the assassin, they gain +6. Okay, Death Whisper. Yeah. Heinrich. Vanguard. Bulwark. Until the start of their next turn, the Vanguard gains damage deflection against ranged attacks equal to the number of stacks of Unyielding Beacon on the Vanguard. Additionally, the Vanguard becomes immune to push and forced movements effects until their next turn. Vanguard gains parry until the next turn. Whenever the Vanguard parries an opponent's attack, they immediately make an attack. Oh, okay, yep, do that. Oh, you get an additional thingy. Okay, yeah, sure. Argenta. Devastating attack, reckless rush, wildfire. Oh. Okay. I think I want to go with Reckless Rush. Yeah. Anything to make her move faster.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Is it this bridge that was meant to go all the way through? Ladder.
Keep your wits about you.
The huge walls that rise above the chaotic buildings of Footfall are strikingly different from the small houses and squalid huts sitting huddled under the soaring arches. Oh, excuse me.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Right, there's no sprint button.
I always have a backup plan.
What invisible wall is stopping me from moving?
That's how it's done.
So I was able to disable the first one, but not the second one. Extermination Bridge, sir. Greetings, sir. What brings you here? Did you want us to break our backs out here, eh? Footfall Utility Crew 3 is proud to work for the good of the denizens and guests of the station. What are you doing? Just burning rats and some trash and some parasites of other sorts. The district's under quarantine, you see. It got hit by something nasty, a disease, or maybe it isn't a disease, or just some bugs and worms that crawled out of the ship or another. It is a bit odd that it happened here and not at the docks, I'll grant you. Things like that usually start there. They even spread the plate. Oh, excuse me. They even spray the place with some gunk to kill all the bugs and worms, but I guess something slipped through. 2 families in that block way over there snuffed it, and the Liege wasted no time getting the district surrounded so that nobody could leave. So you don't know exactly what happened in the district? Disease, bugs, or something else? What measures have you taken to deal with the problem? No, we don't. And we don't want to find out. If something nasty cropped up, the right move is to contain it and kill it with fire. Not go in to see what it is and why it's there. How exactly did the victim die? Who knows? They found them in their hovels already dead, blue sores on their bodies, and they stank something awful, which is why the law found them, didn't even risk looting the corpses. Good on them, I guess. Doesn't mean we let them out, of course. What measures have you taken to deal with the problem? You're looking at them. We stand here, burn the foulness, and we've got people standing guard so that no one escapes. Put some mines down, a whole load of them. For some reason, for the same reasons, God Lord. Water, the sewers, all blocked off to stop any communications getting out. The air is open, I suppose, but the foulness doesn't seem to be airborne. There haven't been any strange deaths outside the district. Are the people trapped in the quarantine zone being provided with aid of any kind? Of course not. I mean, I hear Reverend Hieronymus has been praying for their souls, which sounded more like retribution fell upon them, and rightly so. That's the most they can hope for. I wish to enter the quarantine zone. No dice, not gonna happen. We're letting no one in, I'm telling you right now. Bribes and intimidation won't work on me, so don't even try. You can file a petition with the Liege if you're so desperate, but my advice to you would be to go on your merry way. The Void's got plenty of nasty, dangerous holes. You don't have to die in this one in particular. You'll go in and die. And that means I'll have more corpses to burn. I guess this is one of those moments where being exposed as a rogue trader would have been handy. Oh, warehouse. Yeah, I forgot I haven't gotten in here yet. Into the warehouse.
Oh, it's a peculiar thing.
Shireen, I'm here. What a joy it is to see you. Follow me, please. I'm gonna go this way.
Lord Captain, do you think this enterprise is wise? I wouldn't be surprised if this all turns out to be a trap.
I concur with Master Viserion.
But I will grant none.
I will take you down.
Let's see what y'all can do. Hold on, Eirik, go there. Cabela, I have. Can't go as far as he was. I'll leave you going that way. Yeah, that seems good. Backline, I will have that as here.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Why is there no music? Whoops, wrong one. I guess put it there. Yeah.
You insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, right there.
Job for the serfs.
Yes, yes, I know. Now designate that area as a kill zone. Now, if you don't mind, give Cabela an extra turn.
If only that were possible.
What do you mean? You can see her. Just stand right over
The
there.
navigator is coming.
There you go. See? Wasn't that hard?
As honor ordains,
Woo.
brings me no pleasure. The shadows will see it done. My blade whispers your name.
Seriously? Holy crap.
Only death, yours or mine.
I'll do it.
God damn.
Offering of blood.
Out of my way.
Jay's assistant is nearly dead already.
Consider this a taste of what's to come. On it. Who, if not me? The best defense is a good offense.
Alright, well, it's...
Watch my back.
Did you? Oh, she gave me an extra turn to shoot. Okay. Good. Maybe not so good considering I fucking missed.
A broken blade has no use.
God damn, Abelard's almost dead already.
Let's get to it.
There is life in you yet. Use it wisely.
Careful now.
Now go back between them and
Mercy and retribution.
Death's Dance.
As honor ordains.
Let's get to it. Here we go. Scorn the pain. Let's make it quick.
Scared yet?
The stun grenade did that. God damn it.
Hold on.
Let's get to it.
Out of my way.
Oh, bye, Corp.
I've suffered worse.
All of her assistants just fucking died. God damn.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I'll make it happen. It's as good as done. You never stood a chance. I'll make it happen.
Time to slaughter someone.
I hate it when they're harmed by this fucking stun effect.
On it.
What? But it's my turn. Why can't I shoot? I'm a moron.
I'll make it happen.
And I don't have any more. However,
Accept your lot.
I can still shoot with this.
Who, if not me? Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Get down, you fool!
I'll make it happen. Another enemy down.
A waste of
It's a good thing I did that. That would have hit my teammate.
Going somewhere?
If
God
this
damn
is
it.
My death, may my blood be a worthy sacrifice.
Let's get to it.
Actually, you can just do it from here.
Let your soul be purged.
God damn it! Cabela, use a med kit on yourself.
Think my body was suffering.
Yes!
Time to prove my mettle.
But of course, Lord Captain.
For the throne's glory.
Let's get to it.
A broken.
I'll save your
What the
colors.
fuck? Okay.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I don't care what you call yourself.
Is this a job for the serfs?
Ooh, baby! Triple! Yeah, don't go closer that way.
The road take you.
Argenta.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Oh, Argenta, use your flamer, please. Thank you.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
What?
I'll do it. Faith without
There we go. Don't know what that was all about.
Don't let your guard down. On it.
I know what I'm doing, usually. You're not fun.
Alas, no.
I definitely need a drink. Or a medikit.
Oh, that was an attempt. Wasn't a good one, but it was an
I
attempt.
won't object to it.
Don't frighten me.
I designate the front line over there. Now get fucking moving.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
Yeah, that should be a straight line shot to them. Yep.
I will bathe this
Do it.
battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it.
Move yourself into melee for the God Emperor.
Doubt is for the weak.
I'll do it.
Excuse me. I see nothing.
Living on the edge. Whoa! I want the.
There we go. What a mess. Thank the throne we didn't come here with just the three of us. Shut up and get moving, Core. We need to open the passage into the tunnels and get let our guys in. Jay, under your signal. If these Ashmags dare to touch something from the cargo.
If this is my death, may my blood be a worthy sacrifice.
What the fuck are you talking about? What? Okay. We got an ad break coming on up in the next minute or so. So we're going to go into our ad break. When we get back, we'll have about like 30 or so minutes of more gameplay. See you in the moment, y'all. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Oh, the game wasn't playing any music. Alright. You have to suffer in silence. 2, 3, 5, thank the Exalted One. Those Ashmags, excuse me, didn't have time to make off with anything yet. Jay carefully inspects the containers emblazoned with markings from some unknown freight operator, then smiles and touches the calm bead in her ear. Give me 2 minutes, Shireen. I'll send the coordinates to my loyal crew who deliver my property somewhere safe. And done! Jay removes her hand from her ear and turns to you. We're good! Now, how about we relocate to a more pleasant and private place to discuss the details of our deal, specifically payment for your efforts? What, we're just going to leave your priceless cargo here unattended? I hope your vaunted wisdom is worth all this trouble. Nothing to worry about. After all the ruckus we've caused here, I doubt anyone will go anywhere near the containers. I am, however, infinitely flattered by your concern for our property. Let's go. Jay opens her mouth to reply when you hear the sound of many footsteps behind you. Stop right there in the name of the liege. The gaunt, pale-skinned man in grimy clerical robes glances at you and immediately falls to his knees obsequiously. Your Excellency, please forgive my vehemence, most noble Lazarus. I never expected to encounter such eminent persons in this corner of football. Most noble Excellency? Jay purses her lips slightly and shoots you a confused look. I am Vladimir Tokar's personal agent. That man hesitates, choosing his words carefully. I came here to remove from criminal circulation a shipment, the distribution of which is banned in the lands of football. Horrendous Xeno-Hennessy. I was just about to call it Xeno-Hennessy. Xeno-heresy that has been fraudulently delivered to a bastion of the Holy Imperium. He looks at Jay. I do not doubt for a moment, most noble Lazarus, that your presence here is merely a misunderstanding brought about by another's manipulations. It is too great a coincidence that the Legion's representative should arrive in the Shadow Quarters just after Jay has recovered her rightful spoils. It seems that the guards reported the problems with the shipment over the Vox, and not just anyone, but the Legion's personal agent. Vladimir Tokar knew about the shipment from the start and planned to take it for himself and get rid of Jay if he could. Behold, the grubby, underhanded struggle between cold traders. And had it not been for your impromptu deal struck in the bar, Vladimir might have succeeded. You're absolutely right. I have nothing to do with this shipment or the woman standing next to me. Jay Hadari, the owner of this cargo, is presently under my protection, under a rogue trader's protection. Tell your master that he should think twice before crossing her from now on. This cargo belongs to the Von Valencia's dynasty. Is Lord Tokar trying to encroach upon the property of a rogue trader? One is less threatening towards the placeholder of this place. But the other one is, let's go with it. I don't forget to tell him that I'm not mad, but I will be collecting the debt sometime. Jay watches him hurry away, then looks at you. I wish I could see Vladimir's face when he finds out he almost stepped on the toes of one of the most powerful people in the Expanse. Listen, Lazarus, I'm genuinely sorry about this confusion. Vladimir and I have had our difficulties, but I never thought he'd want to clean me out and do away with me in some dark corner. At least, not so soon. If you hadn't agreed to our deal, Shireen, my gang and I would already be floating in orbit around one of Footfall's asteroids. And, yes, my shipment contains Xeno artifacts, possession of which is a death sentence for any commoner. But you, Shireen, do not strike me as a commoner. If I had told you directly, you would have become, shall we say, complicit. But since those illicit words did not escape my lips, you would merely be agreeing to help an unfortunate soul, me, to recapture a few containers. My sincerest wish was to protect you from any unnecessary trouble, Shireen. I swear by the Exalted One, and I do hope that this misunderstanding will not affect our future cooperation. Tell me about your business on Footfall, the truth of it, and don't leave anything out. A rogue trader could use someone with your talents and connection, Jay. I would like to see you in my retinue. Exalted One bless you and your entire dynasty. I wouldn't say no to marking the occasion properly. It's not every day you embark on a brilliant new business partnership. Doman Lazarus, if it is indeed your wish to let this heretic into your retinue, then allow me to carve a vow of service into her tongue. Let the pain prevent her from uttering words of deceit and remind her of obedience. Don't even think about it, you crazed Kashka. Unless you want me to add a few extra bits of lead to the metal adornments on that sulky mug of yours. Abelard gives you a look of reproach. You sully the Von Valencia's name by inviting people like her into your retinue, Lord Captain. Damn! The decision is yours, but do not be surprised if unsavory rumors start to spread on football. Argenta regards Jay. It is a strange circle you are forming around yourself, rogue trader. Sister Argenta, she gives her an almost lecherous once-over. I've heard all about your deeds on football, but I never would have guessed there was an angelic beauty behind all the idle gossip. And while we're at it, Shireen, when were you going to reveal your true identity to me? Jay cocks her head to one side curiously. I am infinitely flattered by your attention, but if I had known I was talking to a rogue trader, not an envoy of one, I would have shown some decorum. I wanted to talk like normal people do. For a man of my status, it is a rare treat. You are hardly forthcoming yourself. Neither of us have been completely honest. I wish we could forget decorum entirely in each other's presence. When I do something and why is solely my decision to make, and I'm not going to explain my reasons to anyone. No, Cassia is my only romance. Fuck that. No. I wanted to talk like normal people do. For a man of my status, it's a rare treat. That is so human, your lordship. I guess people at the top have a lot more in common with regular folk than some might think. Either way, I'm entirely willing to join your retinue. From now on, my knowledge and experience are entirely at your disposal. Oh, and one more thing. If you're interested in a rather lucrative offer, one that can give the Von Valencia's protectorate a leg up, I'd say now isn't the time to be thinking about such things, but once we get back to your ship, perhaps you could spare me a minute, Shireen?
Pain cleanses the body.
Will you stop cutting yourself? I don't think I'm going to be in any more combat, so...
I always keep my options open. This could be an opportunity.
So many goods. So little time. Hey Shade, how's it going?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I have honored my vows. Each and every one of them. Blood. Worker. Oh, right. Jane needs to level up. Her officer skills are at the best. How about Overseer? No, I already got 2 of those. Master Tactician. Master Tactician gains a special tactical advantage effect that allows them to empower their attacks. They gain 1 stack of this effect for every 5 momentum gained by themselves or their allies. The Master Tactician begins combat with a number of tactical... Why didn't I give this to... I feel like I should have given this to Cassia. Okay, whatever.
Keep your wits about you.
Carry on and remain vigilant. Bonita. Do you feel bonita? Yes, I feel bonita. Good, good. To the rest of Footfall. I need to go to the Liege's residence. Eres muy bonita. Where's the liege? I need to speak with him. Now. But Dame, you cowardly bastard. Greetings, your lordship. I don't mean to hurry you, but I do hope that our deal is still in place. The station continues to experience increasingly severe shortages of provisions. Van Calix. Heinrich responds with an equally reserved nod. Good day, liege. I am accompanying the rogue trader. Please pay no mind to my presence. Your request is difficult to fathom, and even more so to honor, Master Von Calix. But I'm glad to hear there aren't other reasons for this visit, unlike your 2 previous ones. The Dame notices Jay behind you, and you see his jaw tightening it with tension. And what are you doing here? Vladame, you must have thought you were the only one on Footfall who knew how to make friends. Jay shrugs and smirks condescendingly. Told you I'd find a better deal. Ignoring Jay, Vladame pointedly addresses you. I'm sure your lordship had reason for getting mixed up with a small fry like her. Perhaps you were amused by her false promises of quick profit, or some more intimate aspects of such relationships. In any case, that's none of my business. Just remember that here on Footfall, the truly good deals worthy of your attention can only come from me. You need to show more respect. Jay is my new business partner. Relax. I simply got myself a lapdog. You're right. It is none of your business. Jay has joined my retinue to atone for her misdeeds before the Emperor. Glory to the Exalted One, who cares for us all. Jay makes the sign of the Aquila over her chest with an uncharacteristically serious expression. Vladame grimaces in vexation. In my experience, people like her tend to turn a new leaf only when the door of the airlock shuts behind them, and not a moment sooner. What is happening in the shadow quarters? Why is there a quarantine? Oh, that, he grimaces. Who knows? It could be an actual epidemic, or perhaps the 2 families that started it all just came down with food poisoning at the same time. We're on a space station. The best solution here is to isolate the area and wait for the problem to resolve itself. I've been told that when the previous liege was faced with a similar situation, he ordered that the entire asteroid be detached and dropped into the star. I wish to help the people in the quarantine zone. I will have medicine delivered to them from my ship. I can't bar you from doing so, but I can't help but note that it's not the wisest course of action. With all due respect, your lordship. Fun fact, my girlfriend thinks I'm a nerd because she saw my YouTube watch list. They're all D&D channels. Hey, you gotta have some fun, huh? Let's get down to business. I did what you could not. I found and neutralized the Anvar's agitator-in-chief. Excuse me? That is a truly outstanding accomplishment, your lordship. Footfall can now rest easy, at least until the next mad hoodlum makes himself known.
The adverse again, I presume. Those anarchical degenerates don't care whom they shoot, be it the servants, yours, or those in the employ of House Corda. I suspect that this agent wished to negotiate a deal that would have you refrain from hindering Incendia Cordia's efforts to strangle us with the threats of hunger and demand our obedience. If so, I don't believe I will be mourning the man's passing very long. There was only one person who stood to gain from this murder. You. There is a certain charm to the bloody mayhem that reigns on Footfall. I'm beginning to resent how frequently the people I converse with on this station wind up dead. That is indeed lamentable, but these are the times we live in, and this is Footfall. Its denizens don't always look for a reason to spill blood. Let's get down to business, shall we? Eldari plasma grenade? Interesting. Hey, that's some Xenos tech.
I always have a backup plan.
Huh. They're literally all unbeatable cast, Hive AU, Gingy VODs. Hive AU do have a great track record. Ooh. Hold up, I need a... What is it? The Atrium? Yeah, the Atrium. There we go. So yeah, she's on my case telling me to watch other things. There's a group called Loading Ready Run. They do D&D content as well, but also do like some funny Magic the Gathering stuff if you're interested. I am watching new stuff. It's just another D&D channel. The Emperor protects. He looks at Argenta, who is standing nearby, and his voice softens slightly. Greetings, sister. I congratulate you on your return. Was your pilgrimage fruitful? It was, Reverend. Let it be known to you that Theodora von Valencia's ship was attacked by servants of the archenemy, who appall the heart of any righteous soul. She says, nearly hissing with fury, and not all of them met a fitting end. Some fled, and more than that. Their blasphemous words clearly pointed to this attack being part of a larger design. Reverend Hieronymus, I wish to join the esteemed Rogue Trader's crew and help protect the von Valencia's dynasty from the forces of the archenemy. I am divesting myself of responsibility of guarding the Footfall Reliquary. I would add something to that if doing so weren't beneath me. Sister Argenta stood by my side during the assault on the ship, and I could use her assistance going forward. Frankly, I have no need of sister. She can't talk. She started playing Magic and poker because I showed her. Nice. Sister Argenta stood by my side during the assault on the ship, and I could use her assistance going forward. Hieronymus nods in thought. Follow the call of your soul, sister. The Footfall Reliquary will be preserved even without your contribution, as it was in all the years preceding your arrival. Excuse me. Hieronymus smiles sadly. I know what it is that calls you to follow the Rogue Trader, Sister Argenta. You seek combat, for it helps you to forget how hollow and worthless our lives truly are. It offers the illusion of meaning. Perhaps you will relinquish this illusion one day, or perhaps you will die before that day comes. Regardless, I wish you luck on your new path. But before you start on a path toward your new destiny, I have a request to make of you and your company, and your companion. Many among my flock are from the poorest, most dispossessed people on Footfall. They brought me troubling news from Footfall's shadow quarters in the darkest corners, where the Liege's wardens do not venture. Taint has taken root. Footfall consumed by profanity, but even here, true heresy serving the archenemy is a rarity.
The cultists who now dwell in the Shadow Quarter mark their abodes with a sun inscribed in blue and gold, and perform strange rituals in secret. The weak find solace in believing these reports to be rumors, but I well know the evil lurks within around us, and I wish to see retribution. I come across heresy surprisingly often these days. Why don't you go to the Liege with this matter? We will verify this rumor, Reverend Hieronymus. With great pleasure. Argenta lays a hand on her weapon. I almost wish for the rumor to be true. My heart yearns to battle some heretics. This is where I bid you goodbye, sister. Noble Lazarus, is there more you wish to speak? Can we move our conversation to a place more befitting of our rank? Why? We're a missionary. This temple is the patch of deck beneath his feet. From where I stand, I can clearly see the life of my flock. All its bustling, blooming, and wilting. Here I can see their vile urges, futile hopes, and flashes of sincerity. If I were in the habit of locking myself in a temple, would I have made it in time to intervene in the massacre of your subjects from Kiava Gamma? No. Truth resides not in golden halls, but here, in the square, among the people. Golden halls are home to other, far filthier things. I like this guy. Let it be known she's amazing. She just likes making fun of me for always watching D&D and what it's Goku videos, just like I make fun of her for watching Hallmark type YouTube videos. That's cute. Tell me about yourself. I'm just gonna skip through this because that's tell me about the Drusians. I honestly do not care. Reverend Harn, teaching on the path of the saint. May all hail St. Drusus's name. I've heard accounts that Drusus wasn't a guardsman, but an aristocrat, and it was contenders for Golgenna's position who made an attempt. Funny, the story of St. Drusus you know is completely different. He made an attempt on his life, and he didn't rise from the dead. The assassins just decided not to kill him. Well, of course you've heard that, but just consider for a moment whose words you're repeating right now. The one who put them into your head? Do they mean the Imperium well? Think on it. Who were you in the past? A wretched fiend blinded by my ambitions. Alright. The Emperor is merciful for allowing you a chance at redemption. Ah, so now that you are sated with baseness, you think you can lecture people? That's a good thing. I have no more questions. Questions about your faith? Tell me about the Emperor. I imagine it is very advantageous for the ecclesiarchy to pose a congregation of saints. Forgive me for not buying any of it. And rightly so, the ecclesiarchy harbors plenty of covetous and power-hungry recidivists. I like this guy. I like this guy a lot. Since when is orchestrating massacres a sign of virtue? They aren't massacres. This is a war on apostasy. Ain't nothing of it. I want to see this guy live. He's nice so far. Yeah, I agree. He's not a judgy bastard. He's just like, yeah, I was a bad dude in my previous life. I turned a new leaf and I want to see other people get better. Also, I'm not very picky on how they do it. Just so long as they're like attempting to be a better person. And it's like, that's good on you. That's what you should strive to be. And he even turns around and goes like, yeah, I know there's a bunch of people who just act good. I'm so thirsty.
A job for me.
To each their own. What's wrong with you people? You don't even care, do you? You want to go bat on the Legion's stores while the station starves? Oh, it's finally advancing on this shit. Finally gonna do something? Shut up! And one more time, clarity. Shut up! Got hurt and then ran away.
Is there money to be made?
12 more hours. 12 hours, and then I can sleep. Oh. Note from the lantern cache. You're on the right path, Seeker. Remember the place. Small quay, large windows. Look for a cache by the windows. Oh, they're definitely setting up something bad to happen. I'll be wrapping up soon. Actually, I think I'll save now. Before I get... No. Save. Not load. Save. There we go. I know what you were planning. You were planning something devious, weren't you? With that in mind, let's find someone to raid into. Me, plan, never. Oh, hey, that's interesting. Volus is playing Space Marine. What a fortuitous sign. Volosaurus. Yep, there we go. The Rogue Trader is visiting the Space Marine. Well, thank you all for joining me tonight, and thank you again, Lumi, if you are still here, for the follow. Thank you all for joining me tonight. I love you all, and do say hi to Volus for me.